the conversation with Lindsay where she said she was going to double the dose of Zoloft, did you notice any difference in her demeanor or behavior?
I would say yes. I don't know if I connected it with the doubling of her Zoloft, but over that period of time, she just kept getting worse and worse.
And what period of time was that? What month are we in?
Mid-October to the end of December.
Okay. So she got the prescription in September, started taking it in October, took 7 pills, but was having difficulty in December. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
From this medication?
Yeah. Well, I don't know which medication it's from, but yeah.
Okay. At some point in time, did Lindsay switch providers?
Yes.
And why did she do that?
Because whatever she was doing with Jennifer Tufts, it wasn't working. She was only getting worse. And she thought that it would be better if she worked with, I guess, more like a perinatal psychiatrist.
And did she get a referral or a recommendation of where to go?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who gave her that recommendation?
It might have been my mother.
And your mother's a nurse at South Shore Hospital, correct?
Yeah.
Does she also do labor and delivery work?
Yes.
Okay. And so do you know which provider or which office she recommended?
Yeah, her name is Julie Paul.
And was she at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. And do you know when that was?
I don't know the dates on that.
Do you recall saying previously that it was towards the end of November?
Yeah, that sounds accurate, yeah.
Okay. And you said she initially saw someone named Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know how long she saw Julie Paul at that facility?
I think it was only 4 or 5 days.
And were you aware that Julie Paul left that office?
Yes.
And do you know who Lindsay saw after Julie Paul?
Rebecca Gelata.
And was Rebecca Gelata a nurse practitioner?
Yes.
Were you aware that she also saw a licensed social worker therapist named Letitia Dukes while she was at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
I don't recall Letitia Dukes, but it's possible.
So Lindsay never told you that she had therapy sessions with a person named Letitia Dukes during that time frame?
I don't remember any therapy sessions now.
Okay. After switching to Julie Paul and then Rebecca Gelata, did Lindsay start coming home with different prescription bottles?
Yes.
Okay. And were some of these medications that she came home with, were some of them during the time she was with Dr. Tufts?
I think some of them were, yeah.
And some of them were while she was with Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
And then some while she was with nurse practitioner Gelata, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And would it be accurate to state that you provided the district attorney's office with a printout from CVS Pharmacy of all the prescriptions that were filled for Lindsay from September through January, September 2022 through January of 2023?
Because I can't be on normal because he's pissing me off already.
Any objection?
No, of course.
Sure, yeah. In members of the jury, one of the things I forgot to tell you is anything that's entered as an exhibit, you'll have with you in the deliberating room when you're deliberating. So you'll have things to go over that as well. So you'll have anything that's marked as an exhibit. Okay. Thank you.
Now, while she was taking these medications, the various pills, were you always with her, watching and monitoring exactly what she took?
Not always, no.
Sometimes you'd see it, sometimes you wouldn't?
Yeah.
Directing your attention to February 6th, 2023, did you go to the district attorney's office and, or have your attorney go there and provide a bag of prescription medication that had belonged to Lindsay?
Yeah, I think the police took a bag of prescription medications that night, the night my kids passed away. And then there was a bag that I had in my truck that I was supposed to, nurse practitioner Gelada said you can bring them to like a police station, they get rid of them for you. But I never got around to it.
And where had you stored those in your truck?
In the center console. It's like underneath the center console that opens.
You have one of those center consoles that open up, but then there's another larger compartment below it.
Yeah.
So was it your plan to bring these to a location where they could be properly disposed?
I can't wait to hear the
Yeah, I didn't want to just throw them in the trash, so.
And these were all medications that had been prescribed in the past to Lindsay, but she was no longer taking, correct?
Right.
They're showing.
Ron, I don't think I have any objection to any of their exhibits, so she doesn't have to keep showing it to me. That's
All right.
fine.
So I'll assume if you do have an objection, just
Sure.
rise, let me know. Okay, thank you.
For the record, a bag here with 9 pill
He
bottles.
said, you ain't got to waste your time to keep showing me stuff. He knows what he's going to object to.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
And so
And then he gets up and
Looking
starts
in Exhibit
looking
2.
in the, oh, shit. He's right
we
there
have
looking in a
the
box.
Zoloft that was prescribed by Dr. Tufts and filled on September 15th, 2022. And I think I asked you earlier, you weren't aware that only 7 pills were taken out of this, correct?
That's correct.
And then there's another prescription in here for Ativan that was filled on October 26th, 2022. Were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of that bottle?
Can you say the date again?
October 26th, 2022.
And how many did it start with?
Let's see.
Oh, my God.
Hmm. 30 pills.
Okay. I mean, I don't have those exact numbers on how many she took, but there were adjustments made on the dosage of the Ativan, so it aligns with.
But the question was, were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of this prescription?
No, but I think the context is important.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a prescription for buspirone or Buspar filled on October 26, 2022, in which only 2 pills were taken out of the 30 that were prescribed?
I found out about the Buspar later, and I didn't know about the number of pills taken.
And then were you aware that there was a prescription for hydroxynine, prescription filled on October 26, 2022, for 30 pills, and that only 3 pills were taken out of this bottle?
Which
Hydroxynine?
Yeah, what is that?
I believe it's in some type of, similar to an antihistamine, like Benadryl or something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't really recall much about that drug.
And were you aware in this bag there was another prescription for Buspar that was filled on November 9th, 2022, 30 pills prescribed, and no pills were taken out of this bottle. Were you aware of that?
I wasn't keeping track of the number of pills taken out of each bottle.
Okay.
So.
And then just ask you about one more, the trazodone, prescribed on November 16th, 2022, by a doctor from South Shore Hospital, 30 pills. Were you aware that only 7.5 pills were taken out of this prescription?
Yeah, fuck that medication. I can't do that.
So there were a lot of pills prescribed, but not a lot of pills taken, correct?
Is that comprehensive of all the pills that were prescribed?
These are the pills that you brought into the police station. So out of these,
Out of those, yeah, it's possible that not a lot were taken.
He was taking them to the police station for evidence, or them the ones he was disposing of? She didn't want to take them. Right? Was that the point being made?
do you recall what was the most amount of pills prescribed? I guess I could ask this better. What was the maximum number of medications she was on at any one time?
I want to say 3 or 4.
Would it surprise you to know that she, at any given time, the most she was prescribed was 3, but most of the time it was 2 medications that she was prescribed at any given time?
It wouldn't be terribly surprising, no.
Now, on November 16th, 2022, did Lindsay visit South Shore Hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And why did she go to the South Shore Hospital that day?
I believe that day was because she basically went 48 hours without sleeping.
And was she having heart palpitations?
I think so, yeah.
Were you aware that she had taken a weed gummy that day?
I don't recall.
And are you aware that she didn't tell medical staff at the hospital when describing her symptoms and her medication that she left out that she had used marijuana?
I wasn't with her, so I don't know what she talked about at the hospital.
So she drove herself to the hospital?
She did.
And she drove herself home from the hospital then? Is that correct? Now, during this time frame between September and November of 2022, are you still participating in activities as a family?
Between November and December?
Between September and November?
Yeah.
Okay. And what types of things were you doing?
We celebrated Halloween. I don't really remember what else, but I think we're doing things regularly.
Do you recall going to an event with food trucks?
The best state to live in right now is Pennsylvania, and nobody's talking about it. Most assume their car
You
insurance
fucking
rate
liar.
is what it is, when in reality, Pennsylvania drive.
Yeah.
And you recall going
We gotta
to
do
an
our own
event,
commercials.
in November where there were train strikes.
If you have been hurt in an accident, or hey PPO, or if somebody has did you wrong on the internet, get a hold of. Good afternoon.
You may.
Yeah, we're doing a recap.
So exhibit 3 is this.
I wanted to go back and listen to his shit. Well, his testimony, my fault. Being objective here.
3 kids at that event in November.
In all sides. But I needed to hear his testimony again, and I'd never heard the crossing examination.
Did you have plans for Thanksgiving that year?
Definitely not going to recap the autopsies. There's no need for that. I definitely want to hear Tuff's testimony, and the stepdad. And there's one other person's testimony I want to recap and listen to in its entirety. Who was it? The nurse that had her as triage for ICU for 2 days. And I don't want to listen to the cops that. Yeah. Probably. I mean, we know people sometimes can't handle it, especially when they know they took it, right? That even makes it even more. But yeah, I mean,
What were your plans?
this is opening day of the trial.
The order
Yes.
was we went to Wallingford where her parents lived.
And 911 almost got called. So yes, I remember. But yeah, I mean it. Especially if you're already in a heightened state. So it depends what strain and what it was. I don't know what she took.
And the week before, and then the week after, we went to my sister's house.
And where did your sister live? What town?
South Hamilton.
And that was a week after Thanksgiving. Is that right? Correct?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it was.
And is this a photo from Thanksgiving at your sister's house?
Yes.
I could have this photo marked as exhibit 5, I believe.
Right, that may be marked.
Yeah, he wants this to be over. He did not want this to go to trial. He wanted her found guilty.
Is this Lindsay here on the left?
Yes.
And are those your sisters in the
All right, let me talk out loud.
That's one of my sisters and my sister-in-law.
Okay. And have they coordinated outfits for the day? The shirts?
Yeah, I think my sister did.
What was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
She was in rough shape.
Rough shape?
Yeah.
How so?
She looked happy.
She wasn't talking much. She had low energy. She was really depressed. I just remember when she showed up, my sister-in-law gave her a big hug.
And she was able to get through dinner, eat dinner with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. She interacted with people, is that correct?
I would say very little, but to some degree, sure.
And she took care of the kids with you while she was there?
We both took care of the kids together.
You mentioned earlier that your wedding anniversary is in December, is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall going out for your anniversary on December 3rd, 2022, going into Boston?
No, we didn't go out.
You don't recall arranging for a massage for Lindsay and then going to the Omni Parker house and going out to dinner that night?
No, December 3rd, 2022, we stayed home.
You stayed home, okay. Showing you a photo of you and Lindsay. You recognize this photo?
Yeah.
When was that taken?
I'm not really sure.
It wasn't taken on December 3rd when you were out celebrating your anniversary?
In 2022?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
No, we wanted to go out, but we canceled because she wasn't feeling well. So we stayed home. We got takeout.
Okay. Did you also on November
What was that a
26th,
picture from?
2022?
She showed.
go out
She
as a
showed.
family?
She showed a picture of them. So that wasn't. What was that a picture from? All right, hold on 1 minute. Hold on. He's the first testimony in the opening of this trial. Sorry. Bam. Oh, shit. I know, but I wanted to, maybe I'll do this later then. I know they're live right now, but I wanted to go back before I get caught up. You know what I mean? I think they have another psychologist or therapist or counselor or something on the stand today. You're hearing the same stuff. I needed to go back and listen to this guy with the state's testimony. Yeah, so I gotta go back.
To get a Christmas tree.
Yes. Well, probably. I don't know. But yeah, around that time, yes.
Okay. Showing you 2 photos. Are these from that day when you got the Christmas tree?
Yeah, that looks accurate.
I have the first photo on 5. 6. And the second one is at 7.
Now, granted, my old man didn't know what medication I was on and what I stopped taking because I didn't like how it made me feel. He didn't know none of that. So I get that part.
So you exhibit 6. Is all of you at the tree farm?
Yeah.
And exhibit 7, those are the kids?
Yes.
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins,
Commercial break.
within 10 spins, just delete the
Oh,
app.
shit, my fault.
Around December 6th, 2022, did Lindsay tell you she was starting a new medication?
I don't remember specifically.
Is it that you don't remember the date or you don't remember her starting a new medication?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember Lindsay telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
I thought you gained weight on Seroquel.
Did she describe to you some thoughts or feelings that she was having at that time?
Yeah, she started to say she was suicidal.
And was that in December of 2022?
I think so, yeah.
And when she told you she was suicidal, did you ask her if she had a plan on how to kill herself?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She said no.
Oh, shit.
And did she ever mention a specific way or plan she had to kill herself to you?
Ah! Ah, la, 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 la.
At some point in time, did she tell you that this was the first time she had suicidal thoughts?
I don't know if she mentioned it was the first time or not. I just remember her saying she had them.
Had you ever heard her say that to you before, that she was having
Amy,
suicidal
thank you for the
thoughts?
taps. Is it this
No.
window or is it that one?
Did you own at that time a Surface Pro, a type of tablet that works as a laptop?
This one?
Yeah.
And who had access to that laptop?
Let me see.
We both did.
You and Lindsay?
Yeah.
And going back to August 22nd, 2022, did you click on a link on that Surface Pro that was titled Methods of Suicide?
Not that I recall.
And August 22nd, 2022, that was before Lindsay had been on any medications, as far as you know, correct?
Correct.
Going back to December, she's told you that she's having these thoughts. What's your reaction when she tells you that she's having these suicidal thoughts?
I just wanted to support her. I asked those questions back to her, and her mother was coming up pretty regularly anyway, so we let them know, and we just try to be supportive.
Did she also tell you at that time, at the beginning of December, that she was having some other intrusive thoughts?
Yeah.
Is that how she described them or how you described them, intrusive thoughts?
I would say both.
Okay. And when she told you that she was having intrusive thoughts, did you ask her what they were?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
She described thoughts of hurting the kids or them having some sort of ailment. So like she was very worried that Cora had, whenever she had a stomach ache, she became overly worried that she was had like a liver problem or something much more dramatic than it was.
Okay. But going back to that first part, she said she had thoughts of harming the kids. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did she tell you whether or not she had specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
And did you ask her how she was going to harm the kids?
I didn't ask it in that way. It was the same thing. I said, do you have a plan, and is it disturbing to you? And she said no, and then she said yes. And
let me go back for a minute there. You said, do you have a plan? And she said no. What was the second part of the question?
I said, do you find it disturbing? And she said yes. And she described it as, really the way she was describing it as something that might happen to the kids.
It was more something might happen than she might do something. Is that correct?
Oh,
yeah.
my Lord.
And did she tell you how long she had those thoughts for?
She didn't give a duration.
And how many times did she tell you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids?
A couple times.
And was that a couple times over the course of a night or two in December?
Yeah.
And as a result of her telling you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids, what did you do?
Her parents came up, and I think I asked her at some point, do you feel like you need to be kept away from them? And she said no. And then, it was very confusing because a minute later she was making them lunch or playing with them or, getting ready for bed or whatever it was.
So it was confusing in that she wasn't physically harming them at the time, but had these thoughts. Is that what you're saying?
Right. I never saw Lindsay harm the kids.
And did you also, as a result of these statements, suggest an appointment with that nurse practitioner, Delata?
It wasn't as a result of these statements. That appointment was set up because we were at her parents' house in Wallingford for Thanksgiving, and she just described how she was feeling on the medication, and she felt that she was addicted to them.
Was that the benzodiazepines that she thought she was addicted to?
Primarily, and then she was taking Seroquel at the same time, and she might have been taking Trazodone or Remeron. I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you recall testifying previously that I called her parents to come up to stay with us, and I told her that I asked her who her doctor was because I was very concerned at this point. She was prescribed 10 different medications in just over 2 months, so it didn't make sense to me. And then you said, so after her parents came up, she said, I have a remote meeting with Rebecca Gelada, and you said, no, it has to be in person.
Yeah, I felt like it had to be in person because...
Commercial! Sorry. Candy Crush. Ooh.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you owed for an injury, I want you to...
I just felt like there was a disconnect. I felt like we could figure it out, whatever was going on. So it seemed like most of her telehealth appointments were pretty quick, and there just wasn't like a lot of attention. And
were you present for these telehealth visits?
Only a few of them, okay. And they were after that meeting with Gelada.
Okay. And that appointment in person with Gelada was December 6th, 2022. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
So the thought of harming the kids was after Thanksgiving, but before December 6th. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Were you concerned for the kids' safety at that time?
No, I wasn't.
And why not?
Because she wasn't showing any intention of harming the kids.
And she told you she didn't have a plan. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, directing your attention to December 15th, 2022, did Lindsay go to Mass General Hospital to the emergency department that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And why was that?
I remember the reasoning being she told her dad that she wanted to commit suicide, and then she said to me,
tap the screen.
I told my dad I want to die, and it didn't bother me at all.
Oh, my God.
And...
Shit.
As a result of those statements,
oh yeah, he's steady.
You brought
right
her, or
in.
did she bring herself to Mass General?
I think I brought her that time.
And at Mass General, she saw medical staff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they recommend to her some type of admission to McLean Hospital?
I remember there was one doctor who was in favor of that, and there were two others who were more in favor of a day program.
And did they give you information about a specific day program?
Yeah, it was Women and Infants in Providence.
And at that time, when Lindsay was saying that she was suicidal, was she asked if she had a plan?
By the doctors.
Or by you?
I was always checking with her, and she never told me that she had a plan. I'm not sure what the doctors asked her.
Yeah, right? Well, no, he
And
remember. He said he didn't.
After being at Mass General on December
She was
15th,
sick, not feeling good.
did she go to Women and Infants Hospital in Rhode Island to attempt to get into their postpartum program?
She was already in. She went in as scheduled.
Okay. And but she didn't remain in, correct? She was just there for a day?
Correct.
Okay. And did she go by herself? Did you go with her?
I dropped her off, and then I took Dawson skiing.
Okay. And at some point in time, did Lindsay reach out to you to say she wasn't staying at the program and to come pick her up?
She actually said that the providers at that program suggested to her that she call me and have her come get picked up, and then that I should go in and meet with the providers.
Okay. And then after you picked her up, she was no longer in the program at that point, correct? At Rhode Island Women and Children's, right?
Well, we discussed it with the doctors, and their recommendation was that the program wasn't right for her.
Right. And so you guys returned home, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And during this time frame in December, Lindsay's still working out at the Kingsbury Club, correct?
That might be true. I don't recall exactly, but yeah.
Do you recall her going to the Kingsbury Club on December 6th, 13th, 16th, 17th, or 18th?
I believe that can be true. Yeah, I don't recall those exact dates, but yeah.
At this time when she's saying that she's feeling suicidal, she's telling you she doesn't have a plan, correct?
Mm.
She's no longer saying she has any thoughts of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
She's still bringing the children to
Wait,
doctor's
what?
appointments during that time, right?
What?
Do you recall
Whoa.
her bringing, she's talking, at this time when she's saying that she's feeling suicidal, she's telling you she doesn't have a plan, correct?
Mm.
She's no longer saying she has any thoughts of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
She's still bringing the children to doctor's appointments during that time, right?
Yeah.
Do you recall her bringing Callan and Dawson to the doctors on December 2nd when they weren't feeling well?
Yeah.
And then she was able to call the doctor's office on December 27th and make an appointment for Callan and Cora when they weren't feeling well. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And take them to the doctor, I believe with you, correct?
Maybe. I don't know.
And then on December 30th, she was able to take Callan to the doctor that day as well and interact with the staff. Is that correct?
Probably.
Is this your car insurance premium?
Probably.
Even this? They don't want us to know that there's an easy way to lower your car insurance costs. What you do is you go to simplify.com.
Then
I
you
wanna know if
returned
this
to
prosecutor
Mass
ever
General
had a
Hospital, the
child.
emergency department on December 31st. Is that
A
correct?
breech birth.
Yes.
And why did you go back on the 31st?
Because she was still talking about thoughts of suicide, and I was exhausted. I said, I think it's time to go to McLean, and we didn't have a diagnosis, so we just didn't really know what was wrong. And I think for me, I was hoping that McLean could really evaluate her and try to figure out the best path forward.
Okay, so the path to getting to McLean was to go to the emergency department at Mass General and be referred to McLean. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware that night while at the hospital, Lindsay was taking selfies?
No.
Uh-oh, she was taking selfies.
Right? That may be admitted. Or they may be admitted.
showing you exhibit 8. Taking a selfie at the hospital, is that correct?
That's a
Are you asking me?
hospital
Yes.
selfie?
Yeah, I can see that.
And then the second page is just her legs in the doorway, is that correct?
Yep.
As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay with her throughout that transfer process, or were you able to?
I was not able to. They, for some reason, they transferred. I don't know if they do this with all patients, but she was transferred at 3 a.m.
Okay. And so she reached McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st, then, of 2023. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you visit her at McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
How often did you see her there?
I think I was able to go twice, or maybe.
I want to go. I want to know why she wasn't a fit for that that program, and why they were told to come get her come when he went skiing. Why they had him come back? That program wasn't a fit for her. I want to know that. Hold on. Now these guys, I guess 2 o'clock, they come back in session at 2. Do you want to finish wrapping this up, and then we'll watch current ones? I don't know what y'all want to do. I kind of want to finish this because I can't seem to move forward until I hear his full testimony before I go to the live version, you know what I mean? I can go back and listen to the other ones in between that. But I want to hear this first one. Thank you.
3 times.
And do you remember, what visiting hours were or what hours you visited?
I don't remember exactly, but it was, something like 2 to 6. And I think there were morning hours, but you couldn't just go anytime.
You couldn't or could?
You could not.
Okay.
Yeah.
How often? 2?
I was not.
I didn't hit.
As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay with her throughout that?
Today they said the clinic said she was over medicated. Well, then they get her off. You don't just say go away. What? Jeez. Are these guys able to pin while I? Thank you, Chris. Are we able to pin while I have this? Probably not. Not with this stuff. Sorry, I missed your comment.
Transfer process, or were you able to?
I was not able to. They, for some reason, they transfer. I don't know if they do this with all patients, but she was transferred at 3 a.m.
Okay. And so she reached McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st, then, of 2023. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you visit her at McLean Hospital?
That's all right.
Yeah.
How often did you see her there?
I think I was able to go twice, or maybe 3 times.
And do you remember, what visiting hours were or what hours you visited?
I don't remember exactly, but it was, something like 2 to 6. And I think there were morning hours, but you couldn't just go anytime.
You couldn't or could?
You could not.
Okay. And so you, out of the few days that she was there, 5 days she was there, you visited 2 or 3 times. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And while you were there with her, did Lindy talk to you about the treatment that she was receiving at McLean Hospital?
She told me about her experience. It didn't really seem like she was getting any treatment.
Okay. Did she tell you that she wasn't really getting any treatment or wasn't getting as much care or treatment as she wanted?
Well, I think by the 3rd day, I said, what have the doctors said? And she said, I haven't met with the doctor. The challenge was she arrived on a Saturday.
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost every U.S. state, but there's one thing you can try
anybody been to the
pretty much
4th
any
floor?
time if you want to save money. So I found this website.
And then I think Monday was an observed holiday, so she didn't see a doctor until Tuesday. So until then, she was coloring and playing with clay and going for walks.
Were you aware that she was seen by a resident, a doctor, the first 2 days she was there, and then an attending on the 3rd day that she was there?
No.
Were you aware that she was seen by a licensed social worker, group therapist, and other mental health workers every day while she was there?
Yeah, I didn't get any updates.
Were you aware that she was offered one-on-one therapy by unit staff every day that she was there?
No.
Did you know that she participated in group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management?
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings now.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th, she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsay asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Cora's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsay tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsay asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay. Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
Ms. Sprague, is this a good time to break?
Yes.
All right, so members of the jury, we're going to break for the afternoon recess. And we'll see you back here about 2 o'clock. Okay?
Court, all rise. We're going to close the notebooks based on your... This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, members of the jury. Attorney Sprague?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Not always.
Sir, before the break, we were talking about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware that she was discharged on January 5th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you, in fact, bring her home that day?
I picked her up, yeah.
And you remember, this
Were you
is
aware
3
that she had
years
a follow-up
ago for
appointment
him.
with Dr.
You know what I
Jennifer
mean?
Tufts the
Also,
following day?
Like, he's got a
Yes.
whole new life and thought this shit would go into not a trial. Plea deal he was hoping for, I'm sure.
I want to show you some photos here of the children and just ask if this is a fair and accurate depiction of how they looked in January of 2023.
We're going to watch cross-examination after. I missed that.
It may be marked.
This is a very sad case.
showing you-
I swear her attorney is trying to prove to his client that she didn't do this.
Cora, correct? Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
My.
Your Honor, I'm going to object at this point.
Counsel, can I see it sidebar?
Oh. They, they're sidebarring. Something, picture of the kid, little girl. Yes.
If you could just tell us a little bit about Cora's interests at that time.
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And showing you Dawson, correct?
The best state to live in right now
It is not Pennsylvania.
and nobody's talking about it. Most assume their car insurance rate
Commercial.
is what it is, when in reality, Pennsylvania drivers.
Yes.
What kind of things was Dr.
Using the firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Alan. He's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or
He was just a happy baby.
baby? And then just showing you briefly Exhibit 12. Does this picture clearly indicate their sizes in relation to each other in January 2023?
Yes.
Aww.
After Lindsay was released from McLean Hospital, was there a birthday party for Cora on January 7th, 2023?
Yes.
And who had organized that birthday party?
I think we both did.
And where was it?
It was at Nova in Plymouth.
And was Lindsay present for the party?
Yes.
You ain't lying, PBO.
And do you recall who got all the supplies and everything for the party?
I think Lindsay did.
We could play a video. I'm going to ask you to look at a video and just tell me if you recognize this as a video from the party. Or was that from the party?
Yeah.
And was that Cora seated in front of Lindsay while singing Happy Birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a second clip. Again, was that Cora and Lindsay?
Yeah.
Hope to have the birthday videos as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
13 so far.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
Cora's birthday party until.
Okay, so all I gotta say is, to me, I studied body language and character in school, and to me, my opinion, it's all fun and games, and it's all, until you get put in the spotlight, but his body language speaks for itself. And I know courts have their, way they gotta do things, the way they gotta word things, I get all that, but he was never present. He didn't know anything. He can't recall anything. He can't think of anything because he was always gone. He was always on his little trip. She was left to do everything.
Did he? I don't know about no trips or nothing like that. I know he worked from home, not in the beginning of their marriage, but towards the end he started working home and had an office in the home. But and listen, I even get crying and then going back to not crying because you channel it. So I try to keep your composure when on the stand. So I mean, but body language, I can't wait to see the cross examination.
Oh, it's good. It's good. But yeah, it's the body language for me. The way he's just always shifting and moving and touching his face and rubbing his head and his neck and everything. But it just, to me, I'm sorry, he knew. And
yeah, something happened in that room that night, and I don't think it's the way it unfolded. I don't like there's some things that and here's me, I don't want to fast forward real quick because I still want to go back and watch this. And then all the other stuff, the temperature,
Yeah. I mean,
her temperature didn't drop in 20 minutes to 82 degrees. I mean, I know it's Massachusetts and it was in dead winter, but I don't know.
And her neck, you got to put that in there. What happened to her neck?
It was a hard break. Some people's theory is that her head was in the window and he slammed his window down.
Yep.
That he thought she was incapacitated and locked her in a room and she was trying to get out. That's some theories. I mean, everybody's coming up with their theories in the panels. You know what I mean? I've been hearing a couple other stuff, but the marks on her neck, man. You think about her head being in there and being passed out. You're almost on the verge of being passed out and slamming that window down.
Yep. Yeah.
We're talking 1 to 2 hours typically.
I'm with PPO on this. Don't let me in the courtroom.
Thyroid. Yeah, I mean, did she do it to herself? She was a nurse. I think she knew how to take herself out.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, there's also all the DNA.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna get through this testimony first, and then we'll. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm probably pissing Philly off because she's probably listening.
Yeah,
She's like, stop with the commentary.
I think well, we all do commentary. I think she's somewhere else. I think she's busy. She's been busy. She's gonna be busy all week.
Okay. Bye.
All week.
Her in the morning, how she's feeling, how she slept.
And did she tell you that she was sleeping better?
Maybe a little bit better, but she's still struggling.
It's all right. We ain't always honest.
And
we say we're fine and we're not.
Did you ask her during that time if she had suicidal thoughts?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
She told me no.
She told you what?
She said no.
No. Did she ever tell you during that time period that she was having thoughts of harming the children?
No.
Candy Crush. Candy Crush, sponsored by Candy Crush.
Don't just watch the midterms. Trade election outcomes alongside your stocks and options. The best informed investor.
Did you as a family go to the Museum of Science on January 8th, 2023?
Yes.
Was the defendant able to participate in activities with the children while at the museum on January 8th?
Yes.
I'm going to pull up some photographs. Just ask you to ID or identify everyone in the photograph so that the jurors can follow their movements through the video footage in the video. So if I may, down here in the maroon colored shirt.
It's Dawson.
Dawson. And in the red skirt.
Cora.
And in the gray jacket.
Lindsay.
And here, pushing the carriage.
That's me.
And is Callan in the carriage at that time?
Yeah.
And permission to play the video, Your Honor.
I see you again, sidebar.
Yeah, Chris. I said that. Yeah. I need to go back and rewatch this whole thing, and I never did see the.
And at this time, we've moved to submit the still photograph and the video pursuant to the discussion at sidebar. I'd move to submit the full video in as one exhibit for identification and the timeline video as the exhibit.
Timeline. Did we you submit a copy of that later?
No, there's a full video that was provided
Right.
times, and then there's a timeline that's created following the family through the museum. And you get this from this video.
Okay, that's fine.
For identification. Museum science video. See, so marked. And then the same timeline for the next exhibit 14.
Yeah, I can't get. That's where I'm trying to get to, where he says what happened that night.
Sir, after going to the Museum of Science, well, let me go back to that for a moment. At the Museum of Science, do you recall the defendant being able to interact with the children at exhibits that required manipulating knobs and materials and showing the children how to do those exhibits and interacting with them at those exhibits?
Yeah, Lindsay was always able to interact with our kids, including at the Museum of Science.
Okay. And then after your trip to the Museum of Science, do you remember going to the Charlie Horse restaurant with the kids and Lindsay?
Yes.
And how soon after the Museum of Science was that? Do you recall?
I don't recall the exact dates.
Okay. And what type of place is the Charlie Horse restaurant?
It's like a family restaurant with games.
And how was the defendant's demeanor at the restaurant?
They're trying to show that
It was good. I was hopeful.
Why were you hopeful?
Because she seemed much better.
And then on January 14th, 2023, were you able to go to brunch with your friends while the defendant was home with the children?
Yeah.
And about how long were you gone?
About 2 hours.
Were there any issues or problems that you were aware of while you were gone?
No, she encouraged me to go. She said, "You've just been inside a lot. You should go out," and it was fine.
And while you were there at brunch, she sent you photos of the kids and text messages?
I think so, yeah.
Direct your attention to January 15th, 2023. Did you and Lindsay and the kids go to the Cape Cod and Hyannis?
Yeah.
And was there a water park there?
Yeah.
And how was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
It seemed pretty good.
Was she able to interact with the children and participate in the activities?
Yes.
I could bring up photos again. I would just like you to look at the photos to point out who the individuals are in the photo. So here in the dark shorts with the white band on the top.
It's me.
And then in the bathing suit here with the ponytail.
It's Cora.
And then in the striped swimsuit at the bottom.
It's Dawson.
And then here in the black bathing suit without shoulder straps.
Lindsay.
Lindsay. And is that was Cora with her?
Yes.
And in this third photo, is that Lindsay with Callan in her arms?
Yeah.
And that photo there is that Dawson with the striped bathing suit.
Yep.
Yeah. We can go to the video with the court's permission.
Come on.
I'm just going to go to certain clips. If we could start with from the beginning to 40 seconds in and play. Sir, if you could tell us who, well, can you confirm that that's you and the children and Lindsay arriving now?
Yes.
Would that be Cora in the purple jacket with the pink boots?
Yes.
And Lindsay in the gray coat with the backpack?
Yes.
And then if we could go to 139.
They're showing videos of them at the front counter of the water park. Oh. So hot. He's being the little rambunctious. Aww. Why are they not?
During this time, are you waiting to check in and get your wristbands and all of that?
Yeah.
The little girl's being good. The little boy's just running around. He fell out of his boots twice. Aww. Oh. Yeah, I mean.
You could go to 647.
And then there's clips of them at the water park sliding down.
Do you recognize this play area?
Yes.
And did you and Lindsay and the children go over to this hardship area?
Yep.
Showing you here, is that Cora that just went down the slide?
Yeah.
Check this out. This is how I can afford this Jeep Wrangler. I was paying $243 for my brand new Jeep for insurance coverage. You can see the breakdown right here. And now,
get it. Amen.
Is that you there by the slide?
Amen, PPO.
Yeah.
We can go to 1122. Let's see. We could go.
They're just showing a video.
40
in the pool. Sidebar.
Was Lindsay home with Callan and Dawson that day when you went skiing with Cora?
Yeah.
Were there any issues or problems that you're aware of when she was home alone with the kids all day?
No.
And was she able to communicate with you throughout the day?
Yeah.
And how was that communication done?
Text. I might have called her. I'm not sure.
And do you recall texting each other back and forth photos of you with Cora and the boys at home and what they were doing?
Yeah.
And so she was able to take those photographs and send them to you without any apparent problem, correct?
Correct.
Show you the 3 text messages with the attached photos.
Do you see all the boards and stuff her lawyer has? You got boards and boxes and like, do they have to load that up every day they come into court? I guess if they're using it for the day, excuse me.
Sir, are these accurate copies of the text messages with the photos that were sent between yourself and the defendant on January 16th, 2023?
Yes.
If I could to have these marked as the next 3 exhibits.
They may be admitted.
Some of the stuff will get marked exhibits and they'll be put into the court to where they be available for the jury.
Exhibit 16, 17, and 18.
Defense Exhibit 1.
So, sir, showing you the first photo, which was marked on Exhibit 16. Did you start off the conversation by sending the photo of you and Florida skiing?
Yeah.
And showing you Exhibit 17, did Lindsay respond by taking and sending this photo of Dawson?
Yeah.
And then did she, which was marked on Exhibit 16, did you start off the conversation by sending the photo of you and Florida skiing?
Yeah.
And showing you Exhibit 17, did Lindsay respond by taking and sending this photo of Dawson?
Yeah.
Like it was a fireman putting out a fire.
And then did she respond again, sending you selfie she took of herself and Callan?
Yeah.
What?
And you felt comfortable leaving Callan and Dawson home with her that day?
Yeah.
And why is that?
She seemed to be doing a lot better.
In what ways did she seem to be doing better?
Her mood seemed better. She was more active, and she was able to partake in more things.
She was also going to the gym during that time as well, correct? The Kingsbury Club?
That sounds right, yeah.
Were you hopeful at that time that things were getting better?
Yeah.
Did Lindsay's parents visit you the weekend of January 21st through the 22nd?
Yeah.
And whose idea was that? Do you recall?
I think it was theirs. I think they were just coming to visit to say hi.
Okay. And what did you guys do that weekend?
We just hung out and went to a friend's house on Sunday. They left after we got back from there.
And whose friend's house did you go to that Sunday?
The Carneys.
Carneys, okay. And who went to the Carneys?
Lindsay, myself, Dawson, and Cora.
And what did you do there?
There was a fire, and I think we roasted some marshmallows or something like that.
Okay. And how was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
She was quieter that day. So, that was the extent of it.
Was she able to interact with the Carneys?
Yeah, but she's quiet.
Okay. And you said you returned home and then her parents left?
Yeah.
Do you recall Lindsay and her mom taking a picture together that weekend?
Yeah.
Is that photo?
Yeah, that's it.
You have this marked as the next exhibit?
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 19. And Lindsay seemed to be doing better that weekend, correct?
Overall, yeah.
Were you aware that her mother had sent her a text saying something to the effect of, I'm glad you're doing so much better?
I became aware of that later, yeah.
And just showing exhibit 19. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't mark the still photo from the Museum of Science. If you could have that as the next.
Sure.
Exhibit 20.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just now.
Wee woo, wee woo. That was what do they call them? Ambulance chasers?
That Monday, after her parents had gone home to Connecticut. So Monday, the 23rd of January, did Cora and Dawson go to school?
Yeah.
And do you recall Lindsay picking them up that afternoon?
Yeah.
When Lindsay returned home with Cora and Dawson, did she discuss with you that Cora was having some stomach issues at school?
Yep.
And were you familiar with the stomach issues that Cora had been having?
Yep.
And did you have an idea of what was causing those stomach issues?
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't unusual. She was embarrassed to go to the bathroom at school, so she just held it all day.
Okay. And so this was a common occurrence?
Yeah.
And were you aware that Cora had her 5-year physical scheduled for the next day, Tuesday the 24th?
No, I didn't know that was already scheduled. I thought she called it in and set it up. So that's news to me.
Okay. So would it have been Lindsay who would make those kinds of appointments, the physicals and all of that?
She usually handled that, yeah.
Okay.
Comments. Give this man a polygraph.
Going to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that day?
Sorry, you said on the 24th?
Yes, Tuesday the 24th.
Yep.
That morning was Cora's doctor's appointment at 8 a.m.?
Yep.
And who took her to the doctor's appointment?
Lindsay.
And did anyone have to go with her, or did she drive herself and Cora there?
It's just Lindsay and Cora.
And you were home with the boys, is that right?
Yeah.
And while you're with the boys and Lindsay's with Cora at the doctor's, are you sending text messages and photos back and forth?
Yeah.
And why did you send a photo of Dawson to Lindsay that morning?
Because he dressed himself completely for the first time.
And he was excited about that?
Yeah.
And did she respond back with a photo of Cora?
Yeah.
Are these the photos you sent back and forth?
Yeah.
I could have the photo of Dawson as the next exhibit and the photo of Cora as the following.
All right, they may be admitted.
'21 and '22 somewhere. Publishing these. Exhibit 21 and Exhibit 22. And while you were texting with Lindsay back and forth, were you able to understand her text messages?
Yeah.
Did she seem to understand yours in response?
Yes.
Did she return home?
Yes.
And do you recall around what time she got home that morning?
8:30.
And once she got home, what did you do?
He went 8:30.
I think I got ready for work.
And while you were downstairs working in your office, do you know what Lindsay and the kids were doing?
They built a snowman and they did some art projects.
And how did you know this was happening?
She texted me a picture.
So Lindsay was continuing to text you and send you photographs throughout that day?
Yeah, and I went up to say hi at one point.
Okay. First, I just want to show you text messages back and forth. The text being on the right-hand side. If you want to look through there and just see if you recognize the messages going back and forth between you and Lindsay that day.
This is I think we're getting up to the day of.
This is activity sensor.
Excuse me?
I think this is something else.
That day.
So starting at 7 a.m. on the 24th, and we go to 8:17 a.m. This is the photo you sent to Dawson, and then the replies going to 8:18 a.m. Is this the reply from Lindsay? And then throughout the day, just messages back and forth up to the point. Page 940, where Lindsay sending you the photos of the kids in the snow. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We could have the text messages marked as the next exhibit.
All right, that may be admitted.
23. And just look at one photo. This is one of the photos you sent. We could have a photograph marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 24.
Have you seen how much the average American is paying for car insurance right now? It's crazy. Most people have no idea. Americans are paying over $2,100 per year on average for full coverage auto insurance.
How often do you think do you remember going upstairs that day to interact with Lindsay and the kids?
Once or twice. It was a busier day than usual.
That day.
And when you did come up to interact with them, how was Lindsay's mood?
She seemed happy.
Happy. And how could you tell that? What was she doing?
She was playing with the kids, and she seemed in a good mood.
At any point during that day when you came up or while she's texting you, did she tell you she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did she tell you she was having thoughts of harming the kids?
No.
Did she ask for help or anything that caused concern?
No, she was having one of her best days.
One of her best days. I want to direct your attention to 4:53 p.m. that day. Did you receive a text from Lindsay about dinner?
Yeah.
And do you recall what it said?
Something along the lines of, do you want to get takeout? I haven't planned anything.
Do you recall it saying, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Had you been to 3V restaurant previously?
Yeah.
Alone or with the family?
With the family.
And approximately how many times had you been there to eat?
Probably 3 times.
And so you had all gotten in the car and driven from your home to 3V restaurant in Plymouth approximately 3 times?
Yeah, sometimes we were already out somewhere, but yeah.
Okay, but been there 3 times. Had you ever done takeout from there before?
Yeah.
Where would you typically do takeout when you were going to do takeout at home?
The Chestnut Grill. I think another one was West End Grill.
Were those closer than 3V to your home?
Yeah.
So Lindsay suggested 3V and you agreed, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she send you another text at 4:56 p.m. asking you to take a look at the menu?
Yeah.
And did you send a text at 5:06 p.m. About Callan?
Yeah, I asked if he had taken a nap.
And did she respond?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
Speaking of that,
that it was a shorter nap
right now,
and he was
so I
awake.
don't know what's going on with that.
And at that time, did you also send a separate text asking what she was getting at 3V?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
They're live right now, ain't they, Kiki? There's another counselor up being today. Here's me. We're gonna get. Look, I'm behind. I'm getting caught up. Yeah. I'll catch up with that, and then we'll get on. We'll get current. But right now, for me to get current, I need to listen to this, and I need to listen to cross exam. And there's a couple that have already testified that I want to watch. We'll watch them at night while we get current. But I wanted to go back to this.
I don't remember what she ordered.
To start us off.
Do you recall a Mediterranean Power Bowl?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And did she ask you what you were getting?
Yeah.
And at 5:08 p.m., did you respond?
Yeah.
And what did you tell her?
I forget what it was.
Do you recall scallop and pork belly risotto?
Yeah.
That was it?
Yeah.
Who called in the order to 3V?
Lindsay.
Once the order was placed, what did you do?
I came upstairs. I took Callan for a minute, and I rocked him by my knees, kissed Cora on the head, and I still be right back.
And what was Dawson doing when you were leaving?
He was eating chicken nuggets on the couch.
And do you recall if he was using a bowl or a plate?
It was a bowl.
Did he just lose air? She's over here doing her breathing techniques. I wonder if she remembers anything.
Do you remember what the defendant's... Well, first of all, where was the defendant seated when you left the house, or was she seated?
She was standing.
And where was she?
In the doorway of the living room.
And was that the doorway by the front door or the doorway by the basement door?
This doorway by the basement door.
And did she have Callan or where was Callan?
She had Callan.
Okay. And what was her demeanor?
Normal.
Counsel, can I see both sidebar?
I give you this nuts. I said nobody was there. We're getting his accounts of what happened, and we're not. We don't remember what she did.
And at that time, I'm going to ask Ms. Sprague if you could recall that witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. We recall Patrick Clancy.
Why did it jump straight to this? She's got a different outfit on. They went on sidebar. It might have been done for the day on that, so we're the next day.
Good morning, sir. Hi, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
So on Monday, I had asked you some questions about the Surface Pro that you and the defendant had in your home and had access to, and about whether you had looked at a site on suicide methods on August 22nd. If I could ask you, did you look at a site for suicide methods on August 23rd, 2022?
Your next breakdown.
Fucking commercial.
Unless you have endurance. I will never pay for coverage.
I don't believe so.
And I'd also asked you on Monday about
why didn't I hear that?
When you were leaving the home on the night of January 24th, 2023, your observations of Lindsay and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you observed Dawson on the couch eating, I believe you said chicken nuggets and green beans. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you're facing the couch, where he was on the couch?
If I were facing the couch, he would be to the right.
To the right, okay. And showing you a photograph of the living room where there are some bowls on the couch. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the couch looked that night?
Yeah.
We could have this photo marked.
All right. Any objection? That may be admitted.
Excuse me, did we miss
Now,
something?
as you're getting ready to leave the house to head out to get the takeout, did Lindsay say anything to you?
Nothing specific that I can recall, just other than maybe goodbye.
Do you recall something about discussing something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
I can show you page 77, lines 23 and 24. If you could just read those to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
Okay, so that refresh your memory and
Yep.
asked her to text it to you?
Yep.
And did she do so?
She did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
Just going to have you look at the screen, if you would, to a map. And
she could have already been laying out in the fucking yard at that point. By text
here,
from her phone.
Is that the approximate location of your home at 47 Summer Street?
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
And then looking at this pink dot here next to Big Y, is that where the CVS is located?
Yes.
And that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes.
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
Okay. And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS video. I'm going to ask you to look at the video here. Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay.
And why did you call Lindsay?
Because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves were pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so.
Okay, so, and was that call at about approximately 5:33 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, did she answer the call?
Yes.
She answered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 p.m.?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there's a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Dinner time? Wasn't he going for dinner at the
Were you
same
able to
time?
understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyte at CVS?
Yes.
Did you purchase anything else while you were there?
I bought a pack of Skittles.
Just showing you a receipt from CVS. Does this appear to be an accurate description of what was purchased?
Yeah.
So you have the CVS receipt marked as the next exhibit.
All right. That may be admitted.
26. And then we could have the original CVS video marked as an exhibit and the CVS timeline, a condensed version marked as the following exhibit.
27 and 28.
This is my coloring pencil. That's all I use for it. Yeah. And that's I only use it to color.
You have the original marked as 27.
I ain't colored.
My pencil.
In the couch.
All right, thank you.
After you had made your purchases at CVS, where did you go next?
To 3D.
And do you remember the route you took to get there?
Yeah, I think I got on Route 3 South for just one exit, and then I got off and went straight to 3B.
And showing you the map again here on the screen, this green dot here on the bottom, is that where 3B restaurant is located?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the green dot.
This fall, thousands of Pennsylvania homeowners are switching from gas to a heat pump system. Here's why. These new
them heat pump systems.
Your Honor, I'd move to submit a copy, a digital copy of the map. We have it on the computer. I can make a hard copy.
That may be admitted.
We can use empty cases as marker. Is it 29?
All right, thank you.
You can pull up the preview video, please.
She did this.
Now, sir, how long approximately did it take you to get from CVS to 3V?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And when you got to the 3V restaurant, did you go inside?
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you to watch the video on screen. At 5:54:15 p.m. is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
Wonder if they've tracked the phones. Was that her phone ever leave?
And what are you doing at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone at that time?
I don't. It could be work related, it could be anything.
And the order that was listed under your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsay ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
Show you a receipt here from 3D Restaurant for Mediterranean Powerball and Skeleton Pork Belly Risotto. You just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, it's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately, is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
And the DNA. I want to watch that clip again too. I started to watch that and I hit pause and then I got wrapped into some other stuff.
And do you recall the route you took home?
Probably the same route, one exit on the highway, and then went home.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how long it took you to get home?
Trigger warning.
I would guess 10 to 12 minutes.
Trigger warning.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silverado.
And was that a white pickup truck?
Yeah.
What kind of car did Lindsay drive then?
It was a Kia SUV.
And once you parked there, were both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah.
Does he normally go through the back door in your backyard? Is that like a normal way to go into his house?
I'm going to show you a
Wasn't she in
series
the
of
backyard?
photographs of the exterior of your home. You can just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looked on January 24th, 2023.
Yeah, these are accurate.
You can have these photographs of the interior of the home front and back line sequentially as next exhibits.
They may be admitted.
It's 32 through 37, no, 38, so Sir, showing you what's been marked as exhibit 32. Is this the front of your house with the main door?
Yes.
And then showing you what's been marked as exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
Got the
Let's do it right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yep.
Showing you exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left. There's a fence there, is that correct? And exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
Oh, should I make this bigger?
And then showing you exhibit.
Dude, guess how much it cost
shit.
me to make sure my family gets $1 million if something ever happens to me? You'll never guess.
I don't know. It's got to be like
36. Is this looking at your backyard from that left side area where the fence is?
Yeah.
And then exhibit 37. Can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsay jumped out.
And exhibit 38. Is that a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsay, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Austin's. Okay. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room is that window for?
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
So it's this window that
I'm
she
far enough of the
jumped
photo
out.
where the sliding glass doors are. Where does
So
that lead
she's
into?
laying out here.
There's like a room
Pulls
off of the
up
kitchen
to
where
the
there's a
house
kitchen table.
All right, just listen, Tekla.
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple photos of that area when you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how they looked, that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You could have these two photos marked as the next.
It may be a minute.
I'm not even going to appeal that restriction. We're just going to keep playing.
So we're showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table.
Right after the kitchen table.
Here next to the curtain.
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you Exhibit 40. Is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house is really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsay to see if she was home because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
So did you open it and yell down?
Yeah.
And there was no response?
Correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to show no pictures.
That may be admitted.
Oh, shit. Should I turn off the chat? How am I? Oh, my God.
Do you recall when you opened the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsay always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsay. Was that a phone call?
Yeah.
And was that at approximately 6:09 p.m.?
Yeah.
And did she answer?
No.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsay and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
You can't hear me? Can you turn off the chat? Shit. Comments. No. Shit. Are we back? Are we back? I didn't mean to make it. Okay.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
If you got hit Even as a passenger or in an Uber, you need to try this. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years.
Come on.
And I'm standing here because most people walk.
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these these little keys that they taped to the back of each door. So I got the one from Cora's room, and I started unlocking the knob.
And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window was open.
And showing you here a photo. Is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall and slightly askew or at an angle, is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
You have this photo in
It may be admitted.
She moved a bed to jump out of a window?
And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Did I get that
Yeah,
right?
there's wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
We didn't see it!
That may be admitted.
Bitch! Come on! Whoever's working that camera needs to get it together.
Into the room and over to the window?
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose. And there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface. I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay.
You remembered it was on the doorknob?
Showing you 3 photos.
It was on the doorknob? Why would he say that? See, that's little shit like that. I bet you that other attorney wrote that down. I can't wait to listen to cross-examination. I dipped my toes into this case, I ain't gonna lie.
Do you recognize what's depicted there? And is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the room looked on January 24th, 2023?
Yeah.
And do you know that this just happened somewhere else? This just happened somewhere else. That's something I just don't want to understand. Whew, Lordy.
It may be admitted.
Not the same thing, but same outcome.
So showing you what's been marked Exhibit 44. Is this the entrance to the room, looking into the room?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 45. Is this mirror to the right of that bureau we were just looking at?
Yep.
And this area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in Exhibit 46.
Oh my.
Is that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Going back to Exhibit 42. There's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On those walls and the bedding, correct.
Y'all need to take a time out. Take a time out. I think I might need a time out. I gotta finish this. Wow. I can't even imagine.
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
No.
I want to know if they tracked that phone. They tracked that phone? See if it went anywhere, where it went? Somebody did.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Whose phone is it?
That was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and, well, actually August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yep.
You have this mark as an expiration.
That may be admitted.
47.
Have you seen the average auto insurance rate in Pennsylvania? It's crazy. I don't know how anyone can afford to live there. Pennsylvanians are paying over $2,300 per year on average for full coverage auto.
Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
I ran downstairs and went outside.
Listen, I started over because I didn't watch his whole testimony. I didn't really want to watch this case because I'd be like, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Like I thought, oh God, I can't watch this. She did it. But now that then I seen a couple things, I'm like, ooh, shit. And maybe we got to tune into this one. So I've been playing catch up, but I need to go back to this very first one and hear the cross because I didn't hear the cross. And I didn't hear all his first testimony. Yeah, right? But I think I'll do we'll watch it like once I get through this cross on him, we'll start watching current. Like right now they're who's on right now? I think one of the side. Here's me. I know the mental health side of it. I want to go back and listen to the DNA one, the triage nurse, but we'll stay current on it too. But
recall whether you came around, whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard.
And where in the backyard was she?
At the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at
how'd she go out?
At 38. You said this was the window, correct? At the top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
Down here by the window well?
I want to know where her feet were. Where were her feet? To the house? Or was her head to the house? I need to know that too. You know what I mean?
I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to. Is this the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night?
Yeah.
We could have this one.
That may be admitted.
Is that forensic? We'll be able to tell you how she came out that window. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to invite you.
Showing you Exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
Welcome back. You all good? You all good? I forgot to check in on you with all that storms going on.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Face up, head to the house, feet away from the house. It's the head up for me. So she went out head first? She like dove out the window? I wonder, they're gonna have. You think they'll have a forensic on that? They can have somebody forensically digitalize how she landed them like scenarios.
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts.
Lindsay on the ground there under the window. Which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
I think so.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first.
The window.
But she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Did they say what time 911 was called?
Correct that.
Commercial. Anybody know what time 911 was called?
911 operator asked you or instructed you to.
But she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you see that? Hold on, let me show you real quick. Stop.
Ask her.
Stop. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Oh God. Hold on, I'll be right back. Huh. Jeez. Listen, my God. Hold on. Oop. I did the whole thing? Shit. We ain't gonna be able to get this shit back. Hold on a minute. Alright, hold on. Boom. Boom. No, you wanna go. Shit. How did we do this shit? We went here. Here. Excuse me. There. And then I had a camera, though. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Jeez. You gotta watch this body language, okay? I'm gonna teach you some stuff. See, this makes me sick, man. This literally makes me sick. This was it all for me. Oh God.
Yes.
I said, we're
Wounds, correct?
on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
It's like you got
you didn't at
Tourette's
the
all of
time
a
feel the need
sudden.
to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Watch this.
Correct.
Just watch it. Oh.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
All that.
Did you?
I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
you mentioned
Big time.
talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually went through.
Okay.
Oh,
so you had some
shit.
difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to
Wait,
911.
what?
Talking to someone
Oh,
on
my
911.
God.
At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact
See
time, but
that?
it took a few minutes because my phone was...
Yeah.
Talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to have service to your fucking phone to call 911. You can have a phone that has
Have you
no
seen
service.
the average auto insurance
I don't
rate
know
in
about that one.
Pennsylvania?
Do you see
It's
how he touches
crazy.
his
I
head,
don't know how
though?
anyone
That's
can
a
afford
tail.
to live there.
Tell.
Pennsylvanians are
You
paying
showed
over
that defense
$2,300 per
attorney
year on
your
average
fucking
for full
tail,
coverage.
dude.
While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
And if you could just look at the screen here. Is this the model of the first floor of your home?
Yes.
And so we have here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, well.
I get in trouble for showing.
how long
Anyways.
approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsay?
Yeah.
Is she responding?
She's in and out of consciousness.
Was she breathing on her own?
I believe so.
And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the
Did the
situation as it
911
progresses?
pick her up on that?
Once emergency personnel arrive, what do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you look at this model here on the screen? Is this
Do they play? Have they played that yet in court?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was.
So the room in the back left is my office. The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's a living room to the right of that. And then the back right is just an area of the living room. And then there's a bathroom next to that.
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
I immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
Oh,
and when you saw her in that
trigger
position,
warning, trigger warning,
I
trigger
immediately went over
warning.
and tried to take the band off.
were you able to get the band off?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
why his.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
And when you say untied it, was it in a knot?
Ah,
that you had to,
shit.
put everything down and unknot it?
Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning.
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, you can just tell us where was Cora?
The left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
After you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in? We may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
Trigger warning. This is a tough case, man. This is really a tough case. Jeez Louise. Very sad.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
And at this point, Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as an exhibit.
That may be allowed pursuant to the earlier order.
Oh, God. This, I don't think that's on this clip. Yeah, he don't know what to do with his hands. He don't know what to do with his hands.
I got my dental implants almost a year ago. This is what I looked like before.
I don't think we have enough time to listen to it. Maybe. I don't know. Leave if you don't want to hear it.
Cora, Dawson, and Callan removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah.
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
Yeah.
Did you also go to that location?
Yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah.
And was Callan then transported to Children's Hospital?
Yeah.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsay?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
She did, though. Didn't she? Didn't he testify to that way on? That she said it to him one time or two times? So he can't say that. He can't say that she never said it. Or didn't she? Yeah, he said she did. Well, then how can he say that? Not recently. But did she ever even say it? Does she remember saying it? Like we ain't hearing from her right now. We're about to hear from the cross examination, but she never said it to no healthcare provider. Ugh, I'm sick.
Did you receive a few days after this happened? Did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children? 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 What had happened with the children?
Everybody who's suffering, can you all hear me? Because sometimes when you come back, you don't hear me. Prayers to everybody who's got storms and floods and all the things. Prayers to everybody who's going through it right now. And whatever you're going through, whatever it may be.
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
Hun, we missed a bunch of stuff. I let it play out because I wasn't going to watch it, but now I'm intrigued because of, we're going back, and this is the first testimony of the Lindsay Clancy, who's on trial right now in Massachusetts for unaliving 3 children. And she survived a fall from a jump from a 2nd-story bedroom window and is now paralyzed. This is the first day of testimony. Something happened. I was doing some stuff and I couldn't focus in on his first day of testimony, but we're getting ready to listen to cross-exam. But DNA has been presented, nurses, doctors, there's all kind of testimony that has happened. Right now, currently live is one of her counselors or therapists. But I had to go back and start from the very beginning. I had to listen to him again and watch his body language. But very sad case, very triggering, FYI. It's a very triggering case. I'm sure. Search Lindsay Clancy. Right now we're watching Patrick Clancy's testimony. About to watch his...
Did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Wait, what?
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she, like a week or so after, yeah.
And Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
So I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought that, but I'm trying to keep an open mind right now.
I have no further questions for this witness.
Right.
I just have exhibits after.
Right. Counsel, can I see just briefly, sidebar?
Okay, now we're going to go watch cross-exam.
Tonight, this viral video of
It's
a
live
single...
right now. Let's see who's on.
Hey, this is Richard Bazzi
Stand,
from the 14
hold on.
Show Sport. Right now, this is Bazzi and Bubba's Backpack Drive, and it's an annual event this year.
Yep. They're on break, I think, or they're on sidebar. Holly, based on what? The chat, the first day, was brutal for her, man. Brutal. And then there were a lot of it was torn. There was a lot of I don't know what's going on. All right, cross-exam.
Members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence. We have.
That's how her and the cat used to fight.
Testified earlier. Is now being
I swear
recalled, as
sometimes
said,
she's fighting
for
with
the purpose
Banks.
of cross-examination.
Because the cat would be all on top of her right now. I swear. And she's probably scratching her back. Maya, are you done? You done? I let her lay on the chair earlier. And her parents are in the courtroom. Okay. She's a whole mood. She is.
You and I have certainly met before, correct?
We got sweat bees up here today too, so she might be getting they're sweat bees up here today. It's time for it. Wait, what? Why is he so quiet?
We have witness Patrick Clancy, who testified earlier, is now being recalled, as I said, for the purpose of cross-examination. Okay. All right, counsel.
Judge. Afternoon, Mr. Clancy. You and I have certainly met before, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree with me that I went with you and your brothers, maybe some other people, into your home very shortly after the state police finished with searching and removing what they felt was evidence from the home?
Yes.
And you called it, went into different rooms and looked at different things, and I think I took some photographs and things of that nature. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like a Mass General Hospital nursing program, correct?
Correct.
She had some kind of like an accelerated course or something?
Yeah.
Had double major?
Yeah.
She was a very good student?
She was, yeah.
And she, at a relatively young age, got her RN and was a nurse at Mass General, correct?
Correct.
And at Mass General, she was we call it L&D, a labor and delivery nurse, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many years she worked at Mass General?
I think she started in 2014.
Do you remember when she graduated from nursing school?
6 months earlier.
And were you guys in a relationship then? Or
We were, yeah.
and had you started living together in Southie, or was that before that?
Not in Southie. We didn't live together in Southie. We lived together in Quincy.
Quincy. Tell us a little bit about, Lindsay, obviously, the most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Would you say that she enjoyed her work and helping people?
Definitely, yeah.
So there's been some commentary here from the government about that she was anxious because she had to go back to work, or she didn't want to go to work, she's lazy, or whatever the case may be.
Objection.
This is sustained. If you could rephrase that.
So I'll strike lazy then. That she didn't want to go back to work, but I believe you said in answer to the DA there was a reason that you could see she was anxious about it.
We just started cross.
Correct.
Now, was she anxious about going back to work, to your knowledge, because she just didn't want to work?
No.
What was the reason?
She struggled to be away from our kids at a young age.
So when you guys ultimately moved to Duxbury, did you have children then?
Yeah.
And as the years went by, obviously, you had more children. Ultimately, you got 3 children, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You told us about her birth with Cora, and
Yeah.
Cora, it was a bit of a rough birth. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have time to get an epidural, and she bled a lot.
Do you, in the years that you lived with Lindsay as boyfriend and girlfriend, fiancés, and then ultimately husband and wife, do you recognize her handwriting?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but so I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maya! Enough.
Well, counsel's looking at that. Is it your understanding, would she take notes or lists and
Yeah.
for work and home and things of that nature?
She would, yeah.
Excuse me. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Just ask if you can recognize the handwriting.
Why does
Yeah,
this
that
audio
looks like her
keep
handwriting.
going up and down?
Looks like Lindsay's handwriting?
Yep.
So I'm going to after this.
Any objection?
Yes.
If I could see counsel.
There's an objection.
Tools from Harbor Freight are doing hard work in real garages across America.
Listen.
Like Nico's on.
There was no objections from the defense on any of their. Whoop. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on my house real quick. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Tap the screen. Give everybody shout outs. Follow everybody. All the things. Oh my God, look at all the sweat beads. Jeez, Louise. Oh my God, this one. All right here. They're not down this way too? All down? Yeah. Working at you?
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not down this way. They're like all down that way by the thingy. We gotta pull meat out too, either chicken or ground meat. I forgot to do that earlier. I see. They're on sidebar? Oh, I gotta put this on charger.
Yeah.
Pull it away a little bit. Looking at this, what does it appear to be to you, if you know?
Deliveries.
Appear to be notes of deliveries that she was involved with.
Yeah.
You see the first one? What's the date, if you can read it?
May 11th.
It says May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah.
What's the name?
It's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Aw. So her first delivery.
You told the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading the books at 3 months. And she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make Green Eggs and Ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
And were they hanging from the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was a photograph that, excuse me, you can identify, of course.
He prints this shit out. Everybody, he's got printed out and up
That's the
big
playroom.
instead of on a screen.
Any objection? That may be admitted.
Yup. Admit that big ass blown up picture.
Thank you.
If I may put exhibit 58 up so the jurors and I can see it. There's some kind of like, looks as though it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
Do you recognize, and all those objects?
It was like a schoolroom. Oh shit, hold on, we got a puzzle piece. Cute little room. Sad. So sad.
Obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
Do you recognize this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah. I think it was Dawson's.
Okay,
I
Any
think it was
objection?
Dawson's.
That may be
Oh,
admitted.
did you see that? Watch out! Watch that shit! Watch!
This photograph
Watch him.
as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms.
Yeah. I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, put off this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted. All right, thank you.
Sorry, I can't unsee that. I can't unsee this head scratch.
This one
Anybody
here has a
else?
bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear or whatever his name is over to the right. And it's got the alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall.
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say,
Yeah,
you also
PPO.
identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would
Definitely a
be
tell.
art projects?
Yeah.
And they were hanging on the wall?
Correct.
Who hung on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Involve her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall.
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
Which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Ray, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Ha! Judge helping him out.
Thank you.
Ah, shit.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he's a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and took pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Okay. Representative, over the years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
And if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah, Counsel.
I heard. Is Tough the one with the young girl with the long, dark, straight hair? I'm forgetting names and shit. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. All right, they're on sidebar. Hey, Petty Pancake. Hey, timeout. Well, they're on sidebar. Did I play? Is there a new chick at the nest? He's letting somebody hang out. I hope that ain't a male. I'm gonna boot him out next. KD. Who's KD? Sorry. Sidebar. Who's KD? I heard that's the one that beat up Jackie. She wasn't one of the ones that was after Jackie that day. Oh, she wasn't. Okay. Wolf's like, I don't know. No, I miss. Okay. You're all good. Hey, shit happens. Shit happens. Here's me. I don't know how they could tell. Unless they have them banded or they know, I know they can tell birds apart, especially bird watchers. Like, I can't tell apart, but they could tell. I couldn't for a long time tell Jackie and Shadow apart. I ain't gonna lie. She didn't actually step into the nest until after Jackie passed. Oh, no shit. Oh, you know what? KD's banded. So it's a female? Listen, when I seen that picture of Jackie with her babies from Mr. B, none of them survived. She don't have a baby out there from Mr. B. And then she has 5 babies from Shadow. We don't know for sure yet. Ah, man. See, come on. Listen, I want a good play out for him. I'm sad she's gone, but nature, man. To me, she was gone when she was on the ground. I didn't think she was ever going to make it back to the nest. And people were like, oh, let her go back. And he already mourning her. What's going on here? Are we on break? No. They are still on sidebar? Okay, here we go. Damn, that was a long-ass sidebar. Oop. Listen, he has all these things in big, all big poster board pictures. Listen, that's going to be all over the room and when they go to deliberate. Mating will start back up in October and November, so we will know then. Happy thoughts for the nest. Listen, Jackie sent the bluebird. That's all I'm going to say. Jackie sent the bluebird.
Clancy, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you get a break, I'm sure that listeners will almost give you a break.
Yep.
There's tissues. He handed them the tissues.
Yeah. Yep. Appreciate it.
Okay, so again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Yeah, because she's
forward.
that head again.
Of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
That's Cora and Dawson.
Okay. Again, the end of July 2021.
That's with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. End of August 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Yeah.
August again of 21.
It's
Cora and Dawson.
Gonna be part of, well, they all are going to be part of her legacy. I'm stuck on Big Bear now. Can't help
Number
it.
1 of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Was that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September.
Don't have a
21.
second clutch. So when she, hold on, time out. So when Sheila had that clutch that got cracked and the ravens came in and ate them, That second clutch, her having eggs right after that, hurt her. Aw. Here I was wishing for her to have another clutch. Didn't know that it would hurt her. Yeah, because they normally in the pet captivity, what did it say, 20 years? She was older. She was older, but she wasn't old. But, aw, that's sad. They knew something was wrong with that clutch. That one egg was cracked. They didn't really stay around. They let them ravens get them eggs.
Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall? There was like
Yeah. Aw, see, I can take comfort in that, Penny Pancake. And you too.
End of September 21.
No, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. September 21.
He's showing all. He's
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021, right?
Correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then down again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard. Okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell me, Ferris, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
We were watching recap. I had to go back and watch.
A couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you.
Ooh, here we go. I didn't watch this part.
We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I have never emailed my old man. Email?
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being the email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Put up with that, you're
Seriously.
The objection.
Bad enough that sometimes you don't answer the text. It'd be like, you didn't get my email?
Sure. Yeah.
But I mean,
Those of us careless enough to disrespect our ancestors.
gotta warn us of that fucking commercial break. Jeez. Jeez. Can I sidebar? Sorry, I got a phone call. We still hearing me?
The objection.
Radio check, check, radio check.
Yeah.
We all good? Sidebar. Shit, all kind of sidebars. Objection. Objection. Okay, thank you. I mainly want you to hear this while I listen to it, because I didn't hear this the first time around, and I need to go back. I can't listen to no more until I start off with this first day. And this was 13 days ago. Excuse me, so sorry. This was 13 days ago. Did they put him on a polygraph? Bet not. No, listen, hey, you can derail all day long about our Eagles, all day long. Don't you ever say that again, or I will block you. Just saying. That was a good sidebar. I mean, not really, because Jackie passed away, and I'm really bummed. And
While we're waiting for the coffee, let me just move on to something else.
Should anybody interrupt? We can hit pause. Pause. You know what I'm saying? The pause is so easy to happen and derail this motherfucker.
You a question? Or?
Hold on. And we can hit rewind. All right, we're coming out of a sidebar.
That may be admitted.
Ooh, they admitted something. I know, right, Petty Pancake? Me too. Me too. You ain't alone. Definitely not alone on that.
Well, while we're waiting for the copy, let me just...
She is just like...
do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022 that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bedroom that night.
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be...
There's going to be so many sidebars on the
From... one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask, and I believe the document in the mask. And then,
yep.
Now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Is that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me just show you. Yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that picture, right here in corner top, what date was that picture taken? It's sent to your computer.
It's December 2nd.
Same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
So, when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting. I don't have a hard time moving it. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection. That was December 3rd.
Massages and dinner.
That's the jury's memory.
Yeah, if you can answer that.
Do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day, or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? You're familiar with metadata, I would imagine.
He is not.
I can't do this.
He is not familiar with metadata. Well, maybe he is because he's a tech guy.
On the thing tells you where to put the
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
Ralph, these run?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. You want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this
Scratching his head again.
Exhibit 77.
We're doing a marathon live. I'm watching the testimony.
Yeah, the email right here.
I did rewatch the ex-husband's. We're on his cross-examination now.
Okay. Sure.
Can't show you because I get in trouble.
Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to. We will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor. As we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time? At the very top, you sent that email to your staff members and people that were.
It does, yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
That would be Exhibit 76.
He seems like he's unorganized.
If not shy, you
He seems like he's a little unorganized.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not an easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There were no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being born healthy? And
yeah, we felt very lucky.
And then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
Cat went out. I'll be right back.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist?
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. Oh, I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22. Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22 you Googled suicide. You responded no, right?
Correct.
The difference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it. Apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall?
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. What's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
He's a what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. You recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records.
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Now you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
Right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone up or a computer, record stuff, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
So here we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles, and then it goes Wikipedia, and see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods now.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
know hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink? Just so I know.
So, like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue, and it goes to a website.
Okay. So, if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, and you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide,
what?
Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy doesn't kill himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right off of this.
Oh!
Can I just see the packet?
Oh! Did you guys hear that? Did that just happen? Did he get him just to admit that? And he did the head thing. Man, he got it bad. Am I the only one that heard that? Did you hear that? Oh my God. So now he's testified that he did not research. You missed it? Oh, hold on.
It said that he died, right? Computer, record stuff. You did a printout of all these sites that somebody would go on Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
listen.
So you could access one of his new albums or new records.
The musical artist.
So what of your computer? Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22 you Googled suicide. You responded no, right?
Correct.
The difference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she wouldn't have Googled. Right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall. I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
So what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. You recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums and new records.
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Now you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer record dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
So if you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, and you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Oh, shit. Do you see his eyes? Watch his eyes. Oh, excuse me. So sorry. I needed that. Thank you. I can't see.
It says his Wikipedia page.
Oh.
So.
All right, hold on.
It's not just
it's
good
coming
luck.
up, Nick. Listen, let me
It's
shut
good
the fuck
Sam.
up. Hold on.
How are you planning to do 12 costume changes in one day?
I wasn't. Firefly is. Check out ancient Egypt.
Paul, that
Here, we've got.
Wow. He walked right into this.
So that shows you when somebody Googles, and then it goes to Wikipedia, and see where up above it says suicide methods?
Up here.
Yeah.
Now you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods now.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
know hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So, like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue, and it goes to a website.
Okay. So, if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, that you were looking at Tom Hall, then it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Get off of this.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA's office.
Well, it's an email from his
We'll
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
It's your discovery, lady. Sorry, my fault. Let me shut up.
While she's looking at that, I just asked
I would have
what is
definitely
a
got
URL?
kicked out of court.
Hold on a second.
Remove that lady over there. Yeah, right.
If I can see, Counsel.
Oh, sidebar. Ah, fuck. Oh shit! I'm fine with that.
So while that's being marked Exhibit E for ID, basically that would at least refresh your memory, sir, that in fact, inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay.
Oh, so what was it? Let's go.
Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And you were at a wedding. Is that right? You're walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you
What's that?
this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I asked you if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yep.
And on this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says good moms have scary thoughts.
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. You've never seen that before, no?
Don't recall seeing this.
Who coughed? I need to know right now.
I don't understand, Your Honor. I will not offer this.
Look, Counsel, come up. If you could, Mr. Reagan, if you could show what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Oh, don't have the foundation.
Okay.
All right, any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes. That's
okay, great. Thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If I could just look at it. There may
Why don't we do this?
He tries.
Why does everybody come over here with that, and we can kind of figure out where we go.
He's playing games right now. I don't know if any of y'all are seeing it, but he's definitely playing games right now. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Why is that? This is not big.
And is I would offer the book. Well, copy of the book.
No objection.
Okay, that may be a did.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul.
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah, correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they're acquaintances, yeah.
Your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital.
In L&D, yeah.
L&D Labor and Delivery, same thing. Okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsay to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a...
No, I never met
Should check myself out. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like, what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelada.
Rebecca Gelada. Okay. And that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time, yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot, if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Did she say objection? Didn't she ask the same question? Didn't the prosecution ask the same damn question that she's now objecting to? Am I wrong? Huh? That's wild. All right.
To the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts.
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that in fact she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere, so.
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelada, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now, she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines.
Fuck! Time out! Time out!
They're addictive, right?
Apparently.
What?
Objection.
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines. They're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well. Is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
Yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her on the sofa, rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if you recall, that you went and saw Dr. Gelada with your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting?
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly. And then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsay, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication; it was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December. What observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants?
Yeah, I want to hear about this place.
In Rhode Island.
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants hospital records.
We object. We don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have them?
Can I see?
Did you hear him? You don't have them?
Unless
You're
you
gonna
have
tell me they
endurance,
didn't get
I
them
will
copies
never
of
pay
that
for cover-
shit? Hold up. The prosecution didn't get copies of when she went to that place? Huh, that's interesting. Sidebar. Commercial. Shit. Are we done? No, we got... Oh, shit. Technical difficulties.
Yeah. Was it for Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result?
All right, here we go. Thanks for hanging out and watching. I've probably been sitting here by myself
And
watching.
where did you go skiing?
What she said.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't...
Objection.
Yes.
All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
they provide any.
I want to know why he said early on in his testimony that she said that she wanted to hurt herself and her kids, and now he's saying he never said it. And then you ain't telling your wife's psychologist, look, she told me that she wanted to hurt herself and the kids. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay now because she ain't saying it no more.
Or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs, they weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. July?
Objection.
I don't think so.
If he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
Yeah, he does.
Half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up, you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to Wachusett, so they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Have they testified yet?
During that
Probably
time
not.
frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately, though.
Yeah, of course, it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, get takeout,
Family
play
time.
Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for
They did, yeah.
time? Were you aware personally, let me back up, you and Lindsay as husband and wife would in effect sleep in the same bedroom, is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs.
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay.
So.
Now, to your knowledge,
Hazel.
was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed, and to use the CBDs, oils, and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
No, she didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay. Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean?
Yes.
She switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January,
I didn't even know.
on New Year's
I'm hearing of Tufts.
2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went
are they
to
suing?
McLean Hospital with her husband?
Time out. Wait, somebody suing somebody? Is that the one that they're suing? Who's suing? Oh, Lindsay Clancy and the parents? Not him. Not him. Who has the they have a lot of civil suits against the doctors. He does too. Well, I mean, he did lose his kids, so yeah. Ooh.
New Year's 23 at that point.
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her, is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they were mostly behind this plastic covered area. And It could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, a psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I hated
I was not aware of that.
class.
The only one I was aware of was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
Come on, Hazel. We're not there yet.
Yeah.
And did you speak
But
to
that's
Dr.
your
Goodhart?
opinion.
I ended up calling her. I wanted to see what her evaluation was. And so I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, check with your doctor and make a decision.
So when Lindsay left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was. I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay, which at the time was my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that you got these right, McLean.
Yes.
That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her ill health and let it go with you, right?
Right.
But after the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
Check this out. This is how I can afford this Jeep
Hold
Wrangler.
on, commercial.
$243 for my brand new Jeep for insurance coverage. You can see the breakdown right here. And now I'm going to show you what I pay.
Now, when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
Do you remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school, through high school, through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this.
Yes.
When you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
What is it? What is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
Wow.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping.
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts.
Slept well.
Right?
Slept well.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this one if I may.
Any objection?
No.
That may be admitted.
Thank you.
She kept a diary.
There was an occasion where she told you in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November.
November of what
Stop
year?
it, Hazel.
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
Well, let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 was a month before she was telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Oh.
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month, and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whatever, go guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
Oh, shit.
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant, you were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah. I want to hear that again.
We'll go guys night type thing.
Yeah.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant.
The prosecution didn't object?
You were away for we'll go guys night type thing.
Yeah.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant. You were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and another one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. You remember? You ever saw this one?
He was hoping for a freaking plea deal.
I don't think so.
He did not want to go to trial.
That she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that. But this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of? Or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Listen, here's me. So,
By the way,
so in her diary, she was taking account of her medication and what she was taking and how she was feeling, and it was slept well. But you got him saying she wasn't sleeping well.
We'll draw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Ask if you can identify.
I want to know, did he do a lie detector test? Probably not. You hear?
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, if there's any deep writing in it.
Oh, and look, I know why his DNA's on the bands, because he tried unbanning them and saving their lives. So that's why his DNA was on the bands. So we got to wait to get back to the DNA testimony. I didn't follow it that day.
Yeah.
I started to watch it and then I stopped.
All right, that may be admitted.
I want to hear the Anybody know where the 911 call is? See, I'm not going to probably watch that live, but the 911 call, I think they admitted it, but they didn't let us hear it.
No, sir, I'm looking at this.
We should hear her in the call, right?
Appears to be a notebook.
Yeah, Kiki, I'm
The
sure.
state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items, such as this.
Yep.
But that would have her in the background.
Police do.
Right.
Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Oh, wow.
Lindsay's.
That's
and it's just like a book of notes that she would
I used
take,
to do these.
documenting
I used to do
on a
these
daily
for
basis
my
Any
clients
effect that she had from postpartum.
every single day.
It appears to be the case.
Oh. Wow.
Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, ASTA mental health records.
No objection.
All right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we're planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good.
no problem.
Okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Yeah. Yeah.
John, can I see the exhibit?
I mean, it was probably horrible. Horrible. But you should be able to hear her in the background.
The best state to live in right now is Pennsylvania.
Chris, thank you.
And nobody's
He
talking
lying
about
to
it.
you.
Most
Shut up
assume
right now.
their car insurance
Shut
rate
up
is
right
what it is.
now.
When in reality, Pennsylvania drivers can lower.
One of the things you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS. Is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
My.
Correct.
And
Wait, pause. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. Listen, why didn't now listen. Now I know when you're trying to get, your mental, get some things right, you switch off, you get upgraded, you know what I mean? You tailor up. Look. Oh my. Let me see hold on.
that she had seen forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period.
What are these dates? 1/6/2023. Go back to 11/25/22. 1/5/23. Yeah, most medication that needs build up in your system needs 2 weeks. The Zoloft, you don't even, the first 25 milligrams, you don't even really feel it. You feel the 50 and the 100. You won't even, the Zoloft, I never felt anything. I just felt okay. But I didn't always take it. Like, I'm not real good at taking something on a daily as far as an aura pharmaceutical. I be forgetting. But that's, jeez Louise. See, now look, okay, there's one, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now there's 1, 2, 3, they're all the same, but they're up in the milligrams. Started her off at 25, then 5, then 50, then a full milligram. So they start you off, they can't start you off at high dose, they start you off at a low dose, and you build up, whatever that word is. Oh my God.
Is that correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles. Is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later, they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When The DA yesterday went through, there were scripts and there were pills on the 30 count, but then there was 27 and 3 were gone, and that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It's what you were told to do, right?
Correct. Yeah. Without that context,
Sarah.
It paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? They were in your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't talk about it in the bag.
I remember it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to him.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized that, right?
All over the place.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills
My
in your car,
hummingbird
and you
is
went to the
being
DA's
purged.
office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right. But to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, so there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer? Obviously.
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that, trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed?
Then the SSRI and medium dose of trazodone will be the most general way. I am watching it. Yeah. Hold on. I just wanted to time out for a minute.
January 5.
All right, hold on.
Stand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer? Obviously.
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that, trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
These are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right?
Ground them up? Who said that? When was that said?
Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy.
Wait, what? Who said that? Why did he just say that? Just to grind them up and put them in orange juice? Did he just say that? No, they did not. See, that ain't cool.
December 16th.
Yeah.
These are what she, for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
These are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right?
He didn't answer.
Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay.
He didn't answer.
Yeah.
These are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th, 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23.
Jesus.
Those are in this drawer, and they were. There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch.
They're all
the
empty?
police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So,
He said apparently.
what is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Maybe she just didn't wear it.
Rob?
I could just see.
Yeah.
I think you.
And I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Okay.
In reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have?
Just one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never sees it, right?
Ah, yeah,
Correct.
yeah,
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never sees them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. You ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah, can I see Counsel sidebar, please?
Oh, sidebar. Hold on, we gotta skip. Sidebar. Oh. It's crazy that the bed was moved away. You had to move the bed to get out that window. Was she trapped in there? Was she trying to get the fuck out? You know what I'm saying? Like, why was that bed moved? Why would she, well, in a psychotic break? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I've seen, in a psychosis, fuck yeah. I've seen, my friend used to tear up the whole room, fucking put everything in front of the fucking door. You would knock at the door and they would have to remove all kind of stuff to even let you in. It'd be cracked open just a little bit and then hurry up and put everything back. And you're like, wait, I ain't staying this long because you know they in psychosis. Yeah. Whew, Lordy B. I hated leaving there though. If she didn't have it on, if she didn't have her Apple Watch on, then it was sitting in a drawer. Like, my daughter has an Apple Watch and she don't use it. You know what I mean? Like, does she? Maybe here. Well, maybe we'll get to it. I have not yet heard that. Oh, see, I did not know that. I'm behind, y'all. I'm behind. And we're in a sidebar right now.
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner?
They're on day 13, I think. They're live today with another therapist or something. I had to go back and start from the beginning. This is day 1. Well, actually, this might be day 2. This is the testimony of the ex-husband. We listened to the DA, and now we are listening to Cross.
Tough to keep a
And we have
nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and
30 minutes roughly left.
Something that she could refer to.
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in the diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document. I don't ask you. That appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other page. Make sure it's all right.
Yep.
You want to run for this?
Call.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Page 3.
I'll show you another document, sir. It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting? That document, the dates, September 29th through January 22.
Yes.
And does that appear to, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps, yeah.
So, for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with a time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put them down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
Any objection? No objection. That may be admitted.
One of the things, sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground?
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about that's 20 feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Huh.
Oh. Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball. It appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill.
Yeah.
To the left. It appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I paired some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just a continuity.
That may be admitted.
And then also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So what did she do? Grab a hold of that windowsill and just fling her and
then this is I see on this top
push herself out the window?
So you see on the top of this window
head first?
Here.
So her legs flipped up and landed out past the house and her head landed to the house?
Underneath the hornet thing.
Face up.
See it, but in the exhibit you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Huh.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
First
I
floor
don't know.
window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
Huh. When he found her face up, head to the house, feet away from the house.
I'm all set.
On her back.
I'm off. Redirect.
Coming out of that bedroom window. Oh, the recrossed? Was that did he
Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about Pedialex, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know. I don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about Pedialex, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa, the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them, yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right, yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that for the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as in specific.
Any objection? That may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct, but the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
at some point?
Yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the Methods of Suicide site, scrolling through and reading the Methods of Suicide site for 3 minutes?
Shit.
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, this Methods of Suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No. Shit.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Why would she go down there and do that? She got her own devices. Did they search her device to see where she searched? Because you think she would do that on her own or a tablet, or why would she go down to his GoPro or whatever the fuck it's called? I don't know.
You cracked the case.
Before.
Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that That it was a locked ward, she had to stay there, is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Yeah, right? PPO?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
And were you there during the when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Big time.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
He remembers the names of the meds, though. I can't remember names of meds.
So, looking here at the CVS records that you provided. We see, I'm sorry. So we see here, here we go. Olivia Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had this recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those were prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Oh, excuse me.
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Leah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam, was also 1 milligram lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
Right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsay, Trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
In fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tuss, correct?
Right.
And
he's gonna win them lawsuits.
And Dr. Tuss prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline. And that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on. Those were gone, correct? When she'd been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed Trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking Trazodone before McLean.
Right. So she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking Trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
Okay. And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on. So it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? at the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that. And so that...
Wasn't she up? Didn't they up her Zoloft? I might be mistaken.
7 pills misrepresents she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that. And so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the Trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Gee. So when did they get all that? Before
you
or
mentioned
after Zoloft?
that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to
Hold up, he knew about the Zoloft, knew all about that. Okay,
New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York, and then immediately after your trip to San Francisco with Cora, were there any issues or any problems, or did anything happen while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
We don't know.
Nothing bad happened. She was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
Is this your car insurance premium? This?
Commercial.
They don't want us to know, but there's an easy way to lower your car insurance costs. What you do is you go to simplify.com, and it takes 2 minutes.
Almost done.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel.
I need to see a forensic analyst to analyze how she went out that window. Especially to land faced up, head facing the house, feet heading out. I need to see that.
It's the, yes. Exhibit 84.
She went out head first. She would land on her feet, and her head would be away from.
The packet here that defense
So she
counsel
went
went
out.
through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule. Is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine. Is that correct?
Yeah, she laid out there for a little bit.
Possibly.
There's different writing here, correct? Want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter, or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m. Give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes.
Where's she
Try to
at?
put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until sleep, then put down.
Wow.
He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. So these are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
Well, there you
And
know.
then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle, 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
Well,
I
Heather,
believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very
that's where I'm at. That's why I went back and listened to the ex-husband is the first testimony. We're listening to Cross. We listened to Cross here a little bit ago. Not Cross. Direct from the DA. Then we heard defense Cross, and now this is her up one more time. And
particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, this was 13 days ago. So we were behind too. I don't want to listen to everything. I don't want to listen to the some stuff on here. Oh, excuse me, and at all. I do want to hear the DNA part. I do want to hear the couple of the tough and a couple other, but I know how the mental health works. That's a failure in itself.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35.
I don't know, Petty Pancake. I don't know.
Prior, if you get to it.
Kiki.
So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Shit, that's a nice
Again,
boss.
October
Tells you everything
6th,
what you gotta do.
8 at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40. Changing tables down in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at
Kiki
11
said
a.m.
yes, she
First
has.
try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make
we're gonna
oatmeal.
look at
2 tablespoons of oatmeal. Make thin with breast milk. Can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Get very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it, yeah.
You haven't seen the notebook that the nanny got to see?
I have nothing further, thank you.
So which nanny was that?
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two, yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so...
Yeah, I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so...
Okay. And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone. And if I suggest to you that it was a Dr. Izad
We'll play it here.
Kavon, on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that we provided?
Yeah.
Can I see which one that is, please? No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir.
Listen, that stuff that he printed out and put on hard copy to where when the jury goes to deliberate, they're going to have all them hard copies sitting in that room while they deliberate. You get to walk around that room. See all that. 4 days ago, maybe. I'll find it. We're going to take a pause, though, now. I'm on a marathon live right now. What are you doing?
What a douche.
Man.
Like, how do you not know that your nanny has a book with, like, how your kid's oatmeal was supposed to be microwaved? Like,
yeah,
how do you not know?
He didn't
You
know.
what I mean?
He didn't know a lot, but then knew some stuff. Yeah, I'm who would?
But you knew exactly what kind of meds she took and when, and who gave it to her.
Yeah. Well, he had to get updated. Look, this was 3 years ago. He's married and got another family, so he has to go and go back over the case. I don't think he thought this was going to go to trial. To be honest with you. What is this? Oh,
Someone's weird about that though. He cheated and framed her.
That's the working theory. That's the working theory. Here's my thing. I can't get over the window. That bed got moved out of the way for her to go out that window. And if she stood at the window and grabbed the window seal and heaved herself out, I can see to where she can flip, head end up being towards the house, feet going out. But it's the landing upright, so that means she twisted somewhat. And I don't think how close that bed was. Who's trying to come up? Why can't I touch nothing? My shit won't work. Hold on. But I had to go back and watch that before I start talking on this case because I've seen a couple other testimonies and I got to go back and listen to a couple I missed because
what did it for me was the core temperature and the fact that he said she told him she unalived them when she was unresponsive. How does that make sense?
That's the 911 call. Did you hear her saying that, or did he wait to call 911 when she said what she said? This boy constantly at this thing.
I wish we could hear the 911 call.
I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I don't really want to play it on a live.
Yeah, right, Skull.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, did they play that at all?
No, they played it for the court, but on TV it was blurred out. Like you couldn't hear it.
Where the kids were, and she said in the basement. Yeah, and she also said she tried unaliving herself.
Yo, her lawyer's a beast, though. He's a beast. Shit. Where did her smile go? I'd like him to answer that. Where did her smile go? You broke that woman in every way. Are you serious, Skulls? That's wild. Why does he even have that right? How did he,
what?
Huh? Wow.
Didn't know
That's
that.
weird. You know what's crazy? Chris Watts said the same thing about his wife. That
You don't hear her in that tape. That's why.
Wow. That's crazy. As a husband, he should have been heavily involved in her care.
I mean,
if she was such a danger to her kids, why would you leave her alone with them ever? Crazy.
Because she was getting better.
Okay.
She was getting better. Did Skulls went up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm outside of my fiance's work, and I just didn't want to hold two conversations.
You're all right.
So I was going to say that how many minutes was he gone to CVS and the restaurant for her to move the bed and then do 3?
It was 3 minutes to the CVS and then 9 minutes to the thingy. So you figure round trip, he was going under 20 minutes.
Well, and they also said that she staged it so she knew how many minutes he'd be out of the house and how long it took her to do the deed and all this now. So now my mind is going.
And move the heavy bed.
Yeah, and move. How,
While she's, yeah.
And then, like you said, Teck, she hoisted herself out the window?
Yeah, and there's really hardly any room where you see the bed.
Yeah.
And not where it was moved. But was she locked? And he said that the door was locked. It was, we weren't there.
Yeah.
So did he lock her in that room, or she lock herself in that room because she caught him doing? Like, did he? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. There's just her temperature. She sat out there for a while. She didn't get her core temperature wasn't 82 for her being 20 minutes out there. Sorry, not sorry. There's a guy spray painting his car next to me.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
Was it what state was it? Was it cold outside?
Massachusetts in January.
Yeah, so there was a lot of snow too. So the snow and stuff like that. Like we actually had people that were there at that time. Not there, but
I mean,
in Massachusetts.
Could her quarter temperature drop to 82 by laying out there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes? I bet you they're gonna, I bet you they got a forensic doctor to testify on that.
But it's like her lawyer said. Why would she wait till then? Why wouldn't she have done it when he was out with his friends?
Well,
I mean,
you can't time a psychosis if that's her defense.
if that's what it
Psychosis.
was. If that's
So
what
you
it was.
you don't plan them.
I'm
Just saying, if she was truly in a psychosis, then where'd you go?
This shit has just rocked my head. There's so many things that just don't make sense.
I just don't want to live in a world where she's locked up and Casey Anthony is not.
Thank you. But also, two Skulls. I mean, if Chris Watts didn't confess, he could have probably got away with it. He said the same thing. So
I don't know, because those ghosty spirits were telling on him left and right.
Wow, yep. Just crazy.
It's the window.
But I forgot we live in a world where people don't lie. I forgot. Oops.
Listen, in a psychosis is a nurse being in a psychosis because a nurse would know how to take herself out.
Not in a psychosis.
Not in a psychosis though, but it's the neck for me and the thyroid crush. That makes me feel like her. And I seen somebody else saying it too. When I heard it, I was like, oh man, hell yeah. Her head being in that window and the window being smashed down on her.
But that goes back to when he said she told me she unalived the kids. Well, how did she do that if her trachea was crushed? Explain that to me. That's what he said on the stand. That's one of the videos that I saw. I gotta find it.
Wait, he said she called him and said that?
No, she said when he got to the house that she said to him, when he said, "Where are the kids?" and she said, I unalived them.
No, she said basement.
Basement. But how did she do that if she couldn't speak? She was unresponsive.
She said that lying on the ground out the
She
window?
wasn't unconscious until right before the ambulance got there.
Oh, okay. Okay. But I still don't believe that she told him anything. I don't. I just, I don't know.
There's a contradiction, and I don't know if any of you guys heard it, but they said that the ambulance it was either the EMS or someone was walking in, and they were screamed at that there were kids. I'm trying to think of how to TikTok friendly it because I don't want to get anybody else's account.
Yeah,
that they were hanging out in the basement. If you can.
Yeah, we get it. Yes, we get it.
And they weren't on the ground, but they were hanging out. Can you take a nap, sir?
Wow.
There's so many contradictions, and today just kind of if a ball were to ever meet a bat and take off, today would have been it.
Wow.
But Teck, when you get to it, I just hope that you have a strong glass of sweet tea whenever you listen to Tuff's testimony. Can you chill out?
Yeah, I heard it was. It's wild. I gotta find out.
Here.
Check up and see what my family was doing.
Yeah, so even with everything that I learned in school, so I went to school for substance abuse therapy, and one of the main things that we're handed is the DSM-5 because we have to take mock trial to diagnose people. This lady got on that stand and said, well, the DSM-5 is not a Bible like people think it is. The fuck?
Now is Tough a doctor or a therapist?
She's a psych.
Listen, they don't spend enough time, and like a lot of people that have advocates, if they're not telling you, the patient definitely ain't telling you
Oh,
what's
you
going
ain't
on.
telling me anything, Tekla. I'm struggling with my dad, so you ain't telling me nothing. They don't care. I'm sorry, they don't care. They don't. They have so many patients, and they got what, like an hour? It's
Yep. And so part of it that
who's on
a lot of
who's on the stand today? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
there were two that I know were autopsy, a state trooper.
Oh,
I
read
think that's
Kim's
all.
comment. Read Kim's comment, Tekla. I want to hear that.
What the news that heard tonight? Oh shit!
They had to call medical services for somebody. I can't
I'm gonna
remember
watch
if it
that
was
online.
Patrick or if it was a juror. That was never clarified. But when that 911 call came out and they played it in that courtroom, hey, you're chill, bro. Um, that's fake-eroni stuff.
Fake news.
It is fake news. He's just crying because he's tired. That they had to call a EMT because somebody had a full-blown panic attack over that call.
Oh wow! Patrick left the courtroom for it.
I'm sure he did.
I mean, listen. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still listening.
4 years ago, and you lost your babies. You're really well put together. It's crazy.
Not really. I mean, you see him on the stand. I mean, his eyes are red. He's holding back crying, but I don't know. Some of
He's
his
also a
body
good
language.
actor too.
Yeah.
So
Not gonna lie, I
I'm
was a
trying to be.
full
I know you
yeah.
are.
Today kind of set that in for me because after hearing everything I did today,
He's
I
diabolical.
was a full, she did it, but she doesn't deserve to be in prison. She needs to go to an MHI. And then after hearing today, I'm like, whoa.
What we listened to, or what they in court today.
Court today.
Today, she's saying.
And I'm not trying to spoil it for you, Teck, because I know you went back.
We're gonna watch it, but I need a break for right now.
I have to take breaks because it consumed me. Yesterday, I was sitting there for like a good 2 hours. And I was like, I can't.
How's it make you feeling, Skulls? Like,
mentally, whenever they read her journal, I was tore apart.
who read the journal? The DA or the defense?
The prosecutor, Reddington.
They brought it out.
Yeah, because somebody mentioned her journal, and he came back with cross, and he brought. But what about this, and I won't get into it because it tears me up. Like I can't even sit where I can hear it because it just tears me up that bad.
Well, I don't mean to add to it, but what tore me up is the fact that Lindsay had to listen to the doctors describe her baby's brains, and that was awful.
Yeah, I didn't even watch that part.
It's awful.
Yeah, that happened today too.
Don't.
And the one that killed me, unalived me in GTA, it was her saying, "I can't do this."
Diabolical,
and you just see my group chat that I'm in. Just oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh
Today
my
was
god.
heavy, definitely.
I was not prepared.
No.
But I think I think it's going to be really hard now to keep emotion out of it, and I've tried really hard to keep emotion out of it. But as a mother myself, that is the hardest part, because I have had those thoughts like, oh, he's not reaching his milestones. Oh, I'm not sleeping well. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. And I didn't know. I thought I was doing just fine until I hear all of this, and I'm like, holy shit.
No, I knew I needed help. I knew it. The minute I had those thoughts, I was like, oh my God. And then that's also why we feel it deeper too, because we could have been her. Any one of us could have been her.
Absolutely.
Like, and it's just crazy.
So who's has civil suits on him right now? The one, what
Tufts and Gilletta, I believe.
and
For
they've
malpractice.
been filed on the dad's behalf for the kids and his wife, ex-wife, or is her family?
No, it's Patrick. Patrick filed them on behalf of her.
So many meds, but none of them were taken correctly. No, and what's the crush finding the crushed ones in the kitchen?
Yeah, can someone
So
explain that? Yeah.
I can kind of go into that one. So I'm gonna say this as lightly as I can, but if it was her, then there was another part of the trial where he said, or the prosecuting attorney said, or was it the prosecuting defense brother? He said that well, as a labor and delivery nurse, you don't always know what meds that psych patients would use or vice versa. Brother, you are just fine.
I'm sorry, what?
That he is literally just so tired right now. And his dad's coming out and seeing him, and he's getting really fussy because he's a daddy's boy. So I apologize.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, I think I have a pacifier in here somewhere. It was that as a, let's see, how did he word it? Because I don't want to get it wrong. But I understood what he had said. So, like, if a psych patient was also a labor and delivery nurse, you wouldn't get the same understanding of the meds that you are prescribed as a labor and delivery nurse as a psych doctor, and vice versa. The crushing of the meds, you get faster effects when they're crushed up.
Yeah,
obviously, yeah.
Not taking it as
so. I'm gonna mute really fast and try to find this pacifier. I'll be right back.
Well, that was the whole reason I did drugs by snorting. Just saying. Ooh, because you get the feeling quicker.
All right, hold on, listen. When was this?
The jury heard the traumatic 911 call made by the father of the children.
Who found the children dead in the basement. Want to make clear that some of this testimony may be very upsetting. Stands Nicole Mater, live at the court. We won't hear the call, but Nicole, you did, so did the jurors.
Jean, Patrice, emotional, doesn't even begin to describe what it was like in that room today. The testimony started with Patrick Clancy describing what happened on that night, and then we heard the 911 call, which we did not record. We were not allowed to record it. It gave a harrowing glimpse into what happened on that night.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No. More testimony today from Patrick Clancy, a gut-wrenching day in court.
At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for neighbors.
That 911 call was played in court. Patrick told the dispatcher his wife tried to commit suicide, and you can hear him encouraging her to stay awake.
In GTA.
To show him her eyes. The urgency in his voice is palpable.
I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Lindsay was moaning but didn't speak. Patrick described the cuts on her wrist to the dispatchers, and when EMS arrived, he told them, stay with her. I need to go check on my kids.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
You could hear his footsteps sprinting down the stairs into the basement. And then he wailed, a blood-curdling howl, shrieking, oh my God, as he found his 3 children with exercise bands around their necks.
I immediately ran over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
I need help, he cried. She killed the kids. As the call played, Lindsay Clancy shook and sobbed into her hands. Jurors were crying quietly. As the call ended and court went into recess, the only thing you could hear were Lindsay's sobs and sniffles from observers in the gallery, who were moved to tears by what they heard. No one in that room is ever going to forget what Patrick's voice sounded like on that call. He was not in the room. He was dismissed before that call was played. We did hear from 2 other witnesses before the lunch break, and then Patrick was back on the stand for cross-examination and redirect. That's where we leave things today. Court resumes at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and I'll send it back to you.
No, you're right. You're right, Kim. I knew.
Debrief on the trial.
I knew she said something to him, but I didn't know exactly what. So I apologize for getting that wrong. Just this case has been a lot. It's crazy. Yeah, Bert, he don't know nothing. He just thinks. And his Wi-Fi switched from Wi-Fi to.
Yeah, I don't understand.
What?
I don't understand that.
911 works when you don't even have service.
Yeah, I have an old phone in there. I turn it on. I can hit down 911. Yeah, that was weird.
But thank you,
Yeah,
Kim.
there's a lot of inconsistencies, and I've been trying to keep up with them, but I think I need a new whiteboard.
Girl, no, there are several of those things. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Kim, but thank you. I still would like to hear the call, but maybe they'll release it. Maybe.
I don't think anybody's gonna have it. This YouTube that I got sent was just, they said that they weren't allowed to record it, and somebody in the chat said that, or I think maybe it was Skulls, that there's
there was a motion filed.
Yeah, Patrick put a motion for it to not be public.
Well, that's odd to me, because if you want her to be held accountable, he might not want that. But I'm just saying.
I mean, there's a possibility for that, but it's also could be, the keeping emotion out of it and whatnot.
I'm glad I'm not a juror on that case. Ooh, man, that's hard.
I want to know if they're taking their phones away every day, because I mean, this case is everywhere.
And listen, Skulls, I was Team Patrick at first. I was like, she did it. She just didn't get help. But now I don't know.
It's very conflicting, and I mean, we're gonna see it all again too, unfortunately, because we have another case that.
It happens too common, and I think that it could be anybody and any one of us, and it's sad. So, and the only victims
Heather, I
are
don't
the
think that
ones
would be it, because they have to show the pictures of.
They showed
the
that.
autopsy
Yeah,
and
they
stuff.
showed they showed all that in court too, and described it. Oh my god! I think that's the worst part, is you have to describe it. Oh, that's the worst part. Those babies didn't deserve that, no matter what.
No, and I mean, like even hearing the great, wonderful Tufts herself, you can tell. So there were 14 visits in a matter of 3 weeks.
And you mean to tell me he just went out and lived his life and had no worry in the world? Like, you should have been heavily involved, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kiki, that broke me. I had to turn away from my phone.
Yeah, I saw that too, Kiki. I couldn't even do it.
And it's heartbreaking, because I mean, what are you supposed to feel?
But to me, looking at pictures of her like before, I wonder, is he responsible for that smile being gone? Like, is he the one that just broke her?
I don't know. It's hard to even think.
But on the other hand, it could have been a psychosis. It could have been she snapped, and nobody knows except her and him.
No, she really don't know.
Well, you can't even say.
Did you guys see the court dates for when the Rebecca Park trial is?
Oh, that's still. What are we doing now? Does Courtney want to fucking?
Oh no! Like this is it. This is it.
This is finally it.
Mm-hmm. there's one day in there that's rather in particular and kind of crazy that they decided to pick jury, or not pick jury, but pick a court date for that day. Just so happens to be the day they found Becca.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. I thought that this last case that we were going to go through with Brad, he was going to, it was November 23rd.
Wow. That's
one of them. There's like 4 coming up.
Heather, I got bits and pieces of this. That's why I went back and listened to that. I wanted to hear him from the beginning. He was the first testimony, I believe.
I've been begging her.
I believe
to get
he
into
was.
this.
I've been kind of fearful for Teck to get into it because
I've
I
been
remember
begging
how
her.
stronghold Teck has been in with every case that I sat with Teck in.
But I've been begging her to talk about this.
This is a rough one here. Because I went in the beginning thinking, her evil, but then you got I don't know, man. There's, I don't know. Especially going and watching the toxic story and knowing how some shit, can play out but be totally different. That happens. People are like, no way. Yeah.
Never happens.
Yeah, I've sat with Heather True Crime, and the entire time we've been listening to this, and I can't tell you how hard it has been, but it's there's days where I look at my little boy and I'm like, shit, I had those thoughts. Like, am I okay?
Yeah, I feel that. Yep.
I'm tight.
And now I'm pregnant with my little girl, and I'm like, shit, am I really okay?
You are okay.
Advocate for yourself.
And it's okay. It's okay if you're not okay.
And advocate for yourself, man. You got to advocate.
Absolutely.
For yourself.
And I mean, I already have a therapist set up and all of that. Like, not for that relevancy, but I am prepared.
You know what I did, Skulls? After I had my twins and I was put on medication, I stayed on it when I got pregnant again. And it was a lot better this time around than the first time.
Yeah, just keep talking to people, find a support group. There's support. TikTok was my support, where I found my support groups at early on with like autism and PTSD, talking to other people that suffer from complex PTSD. Just, I don't know, you feel you don't feel so alone when you have people that know that can relate. If you're talking to somebody that can't relate and ain't never been there, it's different.
Yeah. And that's why I go where I go and I sit where I sit, because I mean, like, I walked in here and Teck was instantly like, how you doing, Skulls? Are you okay?
That's nice that she checks on you.
I've been around Teck since the Becca Park case too. That's where I came in.
I've been around Teck for a long time.
I'm surprised that ain't going to plea. I am so shocked. But she wants to make a circus. She wants
She wants the credibility for what she's done.
What, ain't that in a weird sense?
It really is. It's just like, it's like they never found the baby, right? And so we all have this theory that she buried the baby somewhere that she can memorialize it, because that was, quote unquote, her baby.
God, that still makes me gut wrench.
All right, hold the fort.
Man,
I'm in an Uber. I cannot hold the fort while I'm Ubering.
That's still.
I agree, man. I agree with y'all about that, because we all know how insane she was with all that, especially with the baby, right? I think for sure she has it stashed somewhere where only she knows, and you know what's gonna happen? She's gonna be up in that cell blabbing to whoever about whatever, and I guarantee she's gonna let it slip to somebody in there about where it is.
And that's sick. That's diabolical.
Yeah, because she can't stop talking about herself. Yeah, like she can't stop talking about herself.
That's fucking diabolical, man. And
The
then she
fingerprinting was
actually sat,
insane.
for her to actually sit on this app on Beyonce's internet and sit there and be like, "Oh, my daughter's missing." Oh my, are you? Listen, Classy said it. We watched evil straight in the face.
We looked it dead in the face and talked
That's
to it.
insane.
Pure
Insane.
fucking evil.
No, I
Pure
didn't,
fucking
Kim.
evil.
Who? She got
I
married?
know. Yeah, she got married as soon as he got out of
Aw,
jail.
good for her. Yeah, that's what you should be doing. Okay, that's what you should be
oh,
doing. I mean,
she married Mercer.
look. Oh, stop it.
I'm 100% she married Mercer.
I'm fucking done. I cannot. Let me
As
shut
soon
up.
as he got out of jail.
Let me fucking shut up. Oh my
What a
god.
great world we
You
live
know
in.
what? I can't. I can't do it. I can't make this shit up. I swear to God. Even if you tried. Oh wow.
I'm glad I got into true crime, but some of this shit is deep and it hurts.
I can't get into all of it. I just can't. I can't do it. I can take a lot, but there's just some like man.
It led me on a great adventure, I can tell you that. Because if you check out my page, I have a case that I've been working on for almost a year now. She's been missing for over a year, but I've been working on it for almost a year. So like, it put me in a great position, and I got an opportunity to start working with Missing in America Network, and
Well, there you go. That's good.
I can't say that I regret it. And I watch every profile that looks at mine, and I'm like, I'm gonna catch you.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen that case, but I will look it up.
I don't like people.
You know my favorite saying on this app to tell everybody, and everybody uses it now? Jesus loves you, so I don't have to.
Period. Period.
Let's go. Jesus
There's a lot of
loves you
raunchy
so.
people on here doing some raunchy
Bro.
and stressful things.
Oh yeah, we know.
Nothing shocks
That's
any
our
of
side of
us
the app,
anymore.
girl. We know.
Yeah, nothing
Oh, I know. I know y'all know.
Wait, what?
Nothing shocks us anymore.
I was
She
just
was just
saying
saying there's some raunchy people in this world.
my favorite quote to tell everybody on this app is Jesus loves you, so I don't have to.
Hey, so when is there a trial date set in the Rebecca Park case?
There's like 4 dates coming up. I can send them to you. I just know that one of them is on the anniversary of
Cash
Rebecca.
in bio.
Hey, Kiki, don't let me. Thank you, Tacky. Kiki, don't let me forget. We'll cover that because I'm there.
I know you'll be there, Teck. You were in there in the beginning. You were in the deeps.
Listen, I wouldn't mind showing up to go in court one day. For real, for real. It's like a 5-hour trip.
I know Piper and
You can take the trip now.
Piper got the press pass, don't she?
yeah, Piper has the press pass, and so does come on, my brain.
Ellie.
Mm-mm.
For real, for real. Yeah, for real, for real. Yeah. You better stop giving me a hard time about that. Yeah, it took us a whole day to get through an hour live. Now?
You had to go in shifts. You had to go from like I would start here in Tech's live, Tech would end, and I'd have to go find somewhere else to sit just to continue today's episode.
Yeah.
I did some marathon lives back then, though. You know what was nice, though? I think somebody else was streaming it, too, sometimes. Like that Mama MOM. I called her MOM because I was tired of calling her Mom. But I only call anybody Mom. I remember my mom said, "You got one mom to write you." I'm thinking, right. But, hold on a minute.
I'm just glad that, you know, I even remember
Checking
the
you out.
state being called and them saying, no, we don't know anything about the case.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I
I
haven't
remember
been paying
that.
attention. I haven't been. We had the last thing I think there was we and had one chick, the Tennessee chick, the one that
Oh,
was
Tennessee?
yeah. She came over. She made us laugh for a minute, and then I just seen homeboy, the friend of the sister. What was his name? Always crying and being a
God's
badass.
World. What was his name?
Truth?
God.
Yeah, that dude.
Truth.
God's World. I fucking remember his name.
I heard Rebecca's sister. What was her name? Trust
Kimmy.
me. I heard she got married.
She did. She married Andrew Mercer.
Who?
Andrew Mercer.
You can't make this shit up.
Yes, Kim. No, somebody else's dog was named Skittles.
Not me, not I.
And I was talking about how Skittles is gonna come in and be like, I heard you were dropping my name. And I was like, no, we was actually talking about Skittles. And then Tennessee popped up and said she had a dog. That
I
was
don't know when she
I
got a
fell
dog.
out.
I know she has cats.
I fell the fuck out.
I mean, we check on her. We check on her every now and then, but I still have her in my contacts. Still get a hold of her to check on her.
Listen, if I was up in that area, I'd be doing everything I could to get the fuck out of that area. And I'm sure there's good areas up in there. Then everybody knows what areas to stay the fuck away from. I'm sure.
Yeah, Wexford County as a whole.
Yeah.
When I went and looked at the unalivings, it was wild. It was like 10, 15, 25, 51, 47, 2,700.
Yeah, and I wonder how many of them are actually solved, or how many of them just got swept.
Hardly any of them, and a lot of them they write off because whatever and shit. Look, that one serial unaliver got away because they were prostitutes.
Wait, did you hear about the Pennsylvania one?
The Long Island one? Yeah, that motherfucker did it for fucking years.
RC Horse. Oh man, that's a doozy.
TikTok lives in evidence. Probably. I don't know if they're going to use any of it, but they used it to build their case.
Yeah.
Damn Skippy.
It's such an insane world. Like, we apparently now have an SK down here.
I wish he would. I wish what's his name would cop a plea and tell him where the baby's at. And they probably have dangled that in front of him. You tell us where the baby's at, and we'll give you parole.
Get you a good plea. I don't think he'd get parole. I know he'd get locked up for a while.
Well, there's no
Courtney's psycho ass might not have even have told him.
There's no D-row up there, so it's either life or life without parole.
We don't even know if Courtney's psycho ass told him.
It is raining.
Yeah, she might not have.
He might not have told him.
And then again, she is narcissistic enough to not have to dig the hole herself or wherever it was put.
Wintertime. You think she? She could have done other things.
She didn't want to lift the finger, knowing her.
Yeah, and she couldn't by herself. In Michigan,
my whole thing is in the beginning they were being put together in that case, and I was like, no.
Harassment and bullying.
For me?
On me.
Oh, why did I saw it? You could
was
see
it
it
Skittles?
Now? Harassment and bullying for what?
Was it
Skittles? Were you harassing Skittles?
That's weird that we can all see the visibility now.
I haven't heard from her in a while. Is she around still?
I see the substance.
Homegirl, the one with the coupons. I ain't heard from her neither.
I didn't see it, Hazel. You must have got one too.
I probably got one too. Oh well.
I see some cherries and berries up.
I haven't been box nannered in a while. That's all right.
I got someone's whole account nannered, so I'm very cautious of what I say on this app now.
Aw.
It was an accident. What the heck? Oh, we have a street light down. Why are we all getting into one lane? Do we not know how to work the traffic light?
MD, Dr. Kelly, doctor, your physician. Yeah, I want to see the nannies. The nanny.
I think that was day 10.
Teacher, medical exam. I don't want to watch that one just yet. Lindsay Clancer's daughter. Oh, wait.
I know we go through like all of the medical services that responded.
Yeah, I see
all
that.
51 of them.
Is that how many were there?
I don't know. I was just being a turd. It was literally just the same story over and over and over and over, except for that one lady that said that the children were hanging out in the basement. But I am about to go into the grocery store. Teck, if you wouldn't mind dropping me, I've had a great pleasure of conversing.
Yes, thanks for hanging out and have fun and happy shopping.
For sure. Thank you.
That video was funnier than shit.
Trying to think of, or
it wasn't funny. I mean, I felt bad for laughing for 1 second, and then I laughed some more.
it feels like maybe you're thinking of things a little bit more slowly than you normally would.
And how often was she dwelling on suicide?
At what point?
At the point she told you that she had anxiety, insomnia, brain fog, crying inconsolably.
The brain fog is scary.
When do you think you get to that?
I don't know if anybody's ever suffered that.
26th, heading into November 2nd. Do you recall, I'll rephrase it, do you recall going into the November month, meeting with her, and she told you that she had brain fog?
It was mentioned at some point. I don't see that on the 26th specifically.
All right, so let's talk about brain fog. Did you ask her what that meant? Because when you say subjective, that means that's her interpretation. That's in her head. She's telling you, right?
Yes.
As opposed to objective, which would be what people in general would think, right?
Yes.
So when she's telling you, in addition to the anxiety, in addition to the crying, in addition to the stress that she was undergoing, she was worrying about suicide, she talked about brain fog. So you must have asked her, what does that mean? Subjectively, what does that mean?
Subjectively means in the patient's, own opinion, that's what their experience is.
Okay, so she's the one that's inside her head, right?
Yes.
So what were the symptoms? What is it? When a patient tells you that they have brain fog, is that something you would consider as being a potential side effect of the medications that you would put her on?
It depends.
On what?
I mean, sometimes it could be, and sometimes it could be unrelated. It's a symptom of depression as well. So sometimes it's hard to tell what it's attributed to.
So at this point, heading into November, your answer was to prescribe more medication, 3 more drugs, right? You prescribed Ativan, or increased the Ativan. What was her load for Ativan at this point? Do you remember?
Sorry?
What was her milligrams, if that's right, or nanograms, whatever it is, on the Ativan, on the script that you had provided her?
Objection, if we can just have a date.
I think you said, if you can answer that, but.
Which date are we referring to for the Ativan? Because I'm sorry.
She already objected. He already said you can answer it. When did you increase her Ativan into what level?
So she was prescribed Ativan 0.5 milligrams.
Right.
And then when I next saw her, she said it was a little bit helpful. So I said you could increase it and see if 1 milligram is more helpful.
Did she increase it?
Yes.
And when was the next time you saw her to talk to her on the television or on the computer?
Well, I saw her on the 26th, and then I saw her on the 31st. I'm sorry.
How was she on the 31st? Halloween,
Sorry?
how was she?
That's not my note, that's her therapy note.
Okay. So how about this November 2nd? Was that the next time you saw her?
I saw her on November 2nd.
And she told you that she was hesitant to use the medications, the Buspar and the hydroxyzine, right?
She said she was hesitant to try the Buspar.
She was scared of the drug. She was scared of the drugs, right?
She was afraid to take the medication.
She wasn't doctor shopping and asking you to give her drugs so she could get high. She was asking you for help. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And she was afraid to take the drugs and told you that she was afraid to take the drugs, right?
She told me she was afraid to take the Buspar.
Did you advise her or counsel her or give her therapy about that? Validations?
Yes. Well, the risks of medicine, like we had said, sedation or dizziness.
Okay. How about interfering with sleep?
Buspar doesn't usually interfere with sleep.
Not usually? Did you ask her about any thoughts of suicide or being close to having thoughts of suicide?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you that she had any thoughts of suicide at all?
Not at that date.
Did she use those words, or is that a box that you checked off?
I don't remember her exact words, but we talked about suicide or, thoughts of hurting yourself.
Ugh. I don't like pharmaceuticals, but I know some things do help, but it's finding that and then what are you doing? You home yet? What time is it? Oh, you way home.
Yeah, I just put in. I was just changing.
I can't stop listening now. Started to rain now.
It's better than listen to the other bullshit on this fucking app.
Yeah, I can't listen. I started to listen to it, and there's a live earlier. Well, actually, we ain't even shut off yet. Hold on, how long we've been on? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Select appeal. There's unclear. I'm sure I got the restriction. My live. Just hit that one. Anywho.
Right. And there's a distinction between, in the records and the notation, between suicidal ideation and I quote, worrying about, thinking about suicide. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And what did she mean when she told you, as her doctor, that she was worrying about, thinking about suicide?
You mean in the prior appointment?
I'm talking about a woman that's sitting in front of you on your television or your computer telling you that she was worried about thinking about suicide.
Well, on the 2nd, she didn't say that.
Okay. When was the next time that she told you that she was worried about or thinking about or suicidal ideation?
Planning to move? Choose
Fucking
Pods, the most
commercials.
awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town.
That was the December 1st visit.
Okay. So go back to the November 2nd visit. Would you agree with me that she, after you talked with her for that period, however long it was, that you then brought up 4 medications to her, recommending that they might be safer, and I quote, safer alternatives? Would you agree with that?
I see the word alternatives, not safer alternatives.
Do you remember talking to her about Remeron?
Yes.
Did you recommend that she take Remeron?
No.
Did you ever prescribe Remeron?
No.
And is that mirtazapine, as far as its generic name?
Yes.
And Remeron is an antidepressant, isn't that right?
Yes.
And you did not feel that that would be an appropriate medication for her to take at that time?
It was a very reasonable option, but we didn't decide to start it.
So is this a collaboration? In other words, you and the patient, you would both make a decision as to when to start a drug? Or is it your decision and advice to the patient?
Well, it's ultimately my decision, but the patient's thoughts about the matter are very important. At the end of the day, the patient has to go home and take it themselves. I'm not there to ensure that that is happening or not.
So you had a November 22nd appointment, right?
Yes.
And it was at that time that she told you that she had been to see South Shore Perinatal Clinic, right?
Yes.
And did she tell you why she was seeing someone from the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
I think she told me that it was because they were exclusively focused on treating perinatal conditions.
Yeah, but so were you, right?
Not exclusively. I'm a general psychiatrist.
I see. And did she mention the name of any doctor or nurse practitioner that she was seeing at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Yes.
Who'd she mention?
I think she said something about Julie.
I wonder if they got anything from that. I still can't get over being turned away from that clinic. And if that clinic thought that she was over medicated, why did they keep her there and discuss that? You know what I mean? Like,
There's a million reasons. None of this makes sense. So is it she had too many meds, or the meds she was on, they were finding that they weren't working, so they tried other ones? Is that what, like, the conclusion they came to?
yeah, well, that bag of meds that he had, which were there's a list of bags, Uggs that he had in his glove box that he was taken to the police station to have discarded. They were discarded meds that she didn't want to take no more. Whatever she was on towards the end, I don't know. All the pill bottles that were in the dresser drawer were all empty, and they found some in the kitchen that were smashed up. Did they check their levels? I don't know if that, you know what I mean? Like when she came into the ER, did she have a level? Did she have high level of Razapam? I don't know all the names of the medication that she was taking or not taking. Like he said, he wasn't seeing her orally take them. Or was he feeding them to her? I don't fucking know. But, when you hear all the doctors, this woman was desperately begging for help and just giving meds after med.
Or were they getting crushed up and put in her food or whatever, and not knowing?
Yeah, like he could have sneaked the fuck out. Listen, here's me. I don't know. I had to go back and watch his full testimony of how he was. And man, hold on a minute. Hold on.
I mean, any one of those kinds of meds in excess can make your brain go Looney Tune. Fuck. I mean, I would be too, Kiki. Listen, if I had gone to an inpatient, they couldn't help me. Outpatient, they couldn't help me. Or I wasn't trusting the person I was seeing, and then there was this person and that doctor and this doctor. I mean, god damn. I can't imagine having Seroquel, Ativan, the wide variety of benzos that I heard.
I think my most favorite thing to do is to sit out on a porch when there's a light rain going on.
Yeah, it's awesome. Of course.
She's like, yes, I'm
Look at that face.
You want in? She's like, I want my treat too. Come on, good girl. You at the sink, man. Give it up. Well, now what are you doing? Are you washing them or are you...
No. Hey. I'll show you a video of what it's like.
Are you doing a video?
No, just go. I'll explain later. Go. Yeah.
Were they all in the water?
No.
They're eventually all going to go in the water?
Maybe.
Here, Maya. Here's a treat. Alrighty, y'all. Listen, he's forever in that sink. It's the water table. Yeah, just go. I get that a lot. I ain't gonna lie. He's sometimes nicer. Sometimes you'd be like, just go. I'll be like, all right, my fault. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's wild that I can see him at the window now. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna try to go watching this show, Ripple. Are you back home?
Yeah. No, Lang Lang. I didn't.
Yes! Hey, girl. Listen, your videos are funny and shit. I'm so happy when I see you come across my FYP, I ain't gonna lie. That last one, and it might not even be your last one, but it's the last one that came across my FYP. With the whole, did you want to come up?
Yeah, I wanted to say hi.
Hi.
I was in Penny Fairies Live. I haven't been on TikTok for so long, like I don't know how it works anymore. But it kicked me out of Penny Fairies and brought me to you, and I was like, okay, that's a sign. I need to talk to her.
Yeah, I was just, a couple of your videos have come across my FYP.
How are you, Philly? That's
I'm
big
good,
classy.
babe. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Oh shit. School starts next week, and I feel like I'm going through postpartum depression, but like opposite, because I'm gonna have a senior, and that's just not right.
Oh, yeah.
Me too, girl. I have a senior too.
How do you do it? Is it your first one going to be a senior?
No, it's my second one, but they're 7 years apart, so I feel like I'm doing this all over again.
I'm like, they're not. I get it. This sounds selfish. I'm like, they're not the world's. They're mine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I just brought them home from the hospital. I don't like it.
I know.
I'll never forget when Britt went to college. I said, I want a message whenever you get up, whenever you get to class, when you go to lunch, when you come back from class.
I told him, I'm like, I'm gonna call you every morning, make sure you brush your teeth. He does, but I'm gonna be like, I'm still gonna do it. I don't know. He might go to the university here or an hour away, so we won't be too far. But I'm always like, so where are we going to college at? He's like, Mom, you're not going with me. But no, he's gonna be doing wonderful things. But how are you guys?
Good, no complaints. I mean, I could complain, but ain't no sense in that. Today we was on a marathon live. We've been watching that Clancy case. I went back and watched the testimony.
I can't watch that. It just
I can only take doses. Like, I wanted to hear his testimony and the defense cross-exam on the husband or ex-husband, and I didn't watch a lot of the others, but the DNA and
something's up with him, you know. I don't
The
know.
toxicology report. I watched that today too.
And
I
then
can't watch some of it. Some of it, no. I'm good.
with those babies, I can't.
Yeah.
But he just, I don't know. I don't want to start, you know, like a.
Yeah, I get
But
it.
he just, I don't know. From what I've heard, like, you know, she was a nurse. She obviously knows how to, and you know, if she wanted to.
Yeah.